Morning, football fans. We'll have our player introductions in about 5 minutes. Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Hillside Stadium in Kamloops for the 8th annual BC Community Football 9-Man Provincial Championships. It's day 2. We've got sunshine. It's a beautiful day. We've got 2 teams ready to hit the field. This is the Bantam Division Championship game. We'll introduce to you the starting lineups, the incomplete rosters for the Richmond Raiders and the Salmon Arm Chargers. To begin with, representing the Vancouver Mainland Football League, the visiting team for today's game, the Richmond Raiders. Introducing number 2, Sam Scarrow. Number 7, Sean Emu. Number 9, Carlos Rosentals. Number 10, Byron Rubalcava. Number 14, Abe Raven. Number 15, Keegan Turnus. Number 21, Armand Gill. Number 22, Tabash Ali. Number 26, Isaiah Daniels. Number 27, Austin Galbraith. Number 32, Frankie Ruvalcava. Number 38, Jaden Atkinson. Number 42, Bavjot Sidhu. Number 44, Mark Badong. Number 48, Trevin Keel. Number 50, Jackson Giesbrick. Number 52, Tom Shu. Number 61, Tyson Schreiber. Number 62, Jakeem Lopez. Number 64, James Masakiris. Number 65, Eric Materna. Number 67, Jermaine Henkin. Number 80, Denny Lee. And number 89, Carter Giesbrecht. And the coaching staff and everybody else with the Richmond Raiders. And now let's introduce the players with the Salmon Arm Chargers. To begin with, introducing number 4, Silas Bowman. Number 6, Harper Hokinson. Number 7, Tristan Canoris. Number 10, Luke Simmons. Number 17, Chase Henning. Number 21, Luke Matheson. Number 24, Dayton Massey. Number 25, Levi Byers. Number 34, Trent Porosnik. Number 40, Evan Sarazin Borgo. Number 47, Ashley Bakama. Number 48, Nick Furster. Number 52, James Metcalf. Number 55, Isaac Turgeon O'Brien. Number 56, Dayton Bittner. Number 58, Dawson House. 61, Colby Heckrod. Number 68, Kobe Jat. Number 81, Dylan Ookster. Number 88, Joshua Seaman. And number 94, Caleb Aylard. Football fans, the Salmon Arm Chargers. Bring out the rest of the coaching staff and everybody else with the Chargers. These are the two teams set to battle today in the Bantam Division Championship. The Salmon Arm Chargers and the Richmond Raiders. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we would ask that you please rise, remove your hats or caps for the playing of our national anthem. Players will get ready for the game, and we'll have the kickoff in about 5 minutes. Hello again, everyone, and welcome to Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. Dale Corey along with Matt Macri. We are here for the 8th annual BC Community Football 9-Man Provincial Championships. It is day 2. We crowned 3 champions yesterday. We'll kind of recap that in a few minutes, but today, 2 more games on the schedule. The Bantam Division Championship with Salmon Arm set to face Richmond. The Midget Championship coming up at about 12:30 this afternoon with Prince George taking on White Rock South Surrey Titans. Matt, let's bring you into the broadcast now. We saw some great football action, great individual efforts. We can point to some of the names that we watched yesterday. Young kids excelling on the football field. It was great to see. But today we've got the Bantams and the Midgets, the 2 top age divisions. It's 9-man football, so that changes things a little bit as well. Let's talk about what we're going to see in the field today in this Bantam game.
Well, I think the Bantam game, you're going to see a really fast-paced game, a lot of passing. I know the Richmond team's undefeated, I do believe, and they've had a great year. The Salmon Arms, well coached. They've had a good season as well, and they've always put together a good team. So I think you're going to see a really fast pace, lots of passing, lots of catching, lots of tackling. I think it's going to be some good football today.
Well, and the conditions are beautiful. I was just down on the field for the player introductions. The sun is out here at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. The turf field is in great condition. Yesterday, players were faced with somewhat more difficult conditions. We didn't get any precipitation, but the wind was blowing across the field. It was cold. Temperature might have got up to a couple of degrees, but that's about it. I'm sure we've exceeded that already, and it's not quite 10 in the morning here in Kamloops. So conditions are good. The sun is out, and that just makes it that much easier for the football players.
Well, it does too. I mean, when you go into a provincial like this, you don't want the weather to be the decider in the game. You want the players on the field deciding the game, and it's nice to have a nice clear day. The field's dry, the wind's little bit, but not as bad as it was yesterday. I mean, those flags look like they were pinned to a wall. Yeah. So, I mean, it's going to be a good conditions, no excuses. Whoever wants it the most today has got to go out and earn it.
And, of course, getting into the bigger age groups, the situation changes a little bit yesterday with Adams, Pee-wees and junior bantams, the younger age groups, the smaller field with 9-man football, maybe a little bit more conducive. But that field gets that much smaller, not by size dimensions. And, again, it is 10 yards shorter and narrower than the normal football field standards. But because the players are bigger, field gets even smaller today, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, the Adams, there's always a lot of room out there, right? And the Pee-wees, a little bit less, but still lots. And JB, once again, a little less, but still lots. Once you get to Bantam and Midget, not a lot of room out there. You really got to fight for it. I know yesterday in the JBs, we saw some really good passing from the Kelowna Lions. The Richmond Raiders had a fullback that was just phenomenal, just a huge guy. Let me see if I can find my sheet here and bring his name up. I want to give him props again because he was one. Zachary Kabete, just a phenomenal runner, just running people over. They had and with the injuries that hit them in that game, and he stepped up the way he did. That was a fun game to watch. That was a fun tournament to watch there. So, no, I think this here is going to be phenomenal. They both look ready to go. If anybody sees me, I'm wearing my Chargers hat. It's a San Diego Chargers hat, but I do got a lot of love for the Salmon Arm Chargers because of their jerseys and colors, and I know the coaches really well. I also know the coach for Richmond, Rob Parmar. Great coach. He works with us on Border Bowls. Really good guy, great coach. He's got his kids lined up, fired up, ready to go today too. This is going to be a phenomenal game.
Players now taking the field. Both teams have their blue uniforms. Salmon Arm will defend the end zone to our broadcast left for this first half. Richmond to our broadcast right. Both teams with the blue uniforms. You can try to determine a little bit more watching the broadcast. The Salmon Arm players have blue pants as well. The Richmond players have the white pants, and that'll help you distinguish between the players a little bit more. Richmond will kick off to start this football game. Ball teed up at the 40-yard line. And we are set to get things underway. Football is in the air, and this game is underway. The Bantam Division Championship in BC 9-man football. Picked up at about the 20-yard line, brought up ahead to about the 38-yard line, and that's where the Salmon Arm Chargers will take over, 1st and 10.
Love this return here. Look at this. Number 17, Chase Henning, catches the ball in the air and runs forward. finds the gap and just drives through it. Taken down hard by number 32. Who we got? Number 32, Frankie Ruvalcaba. But he picks up a good gain, gets the ball up to the 38-yard line, and it's a good starting position for the Chargers.
Quarterback is number 7, Tristan Canoris. Or check that, 17. 17, Chase Henning is the quarterback for Salmon Arm. Off the bat, Henning hands off, straight up the middle they go. That's a good gain of about 5 yards on the play, and I'm looking forward to these two games. The Bantam and Midget divisions, the players are that much bigger. They've been playing the game that much longer, and much more in tune. It's such a game dependent on timing, on repetition. And when you get into the older age groups, and these kids have been playing football for that many more years, we expect that we'll see more passing plays completed, whereas Adam, Pee-wee, it was mostly a running game yesterday. So, second down and 6 yards to go for Salmon Arm. Here's the pitch back off to the right-hand side. Tries to get to the outside. Gain of about 3, but that will be it up to about the 45-yard line, and Salmon Arm will look at a third down situation, about 3 yards to go.
And twice now they've got a number 7, Tristan Canoris here, and he's moved the sticks just the way a coach wants you to. 3.5 to 4 yards at a time, first down every time. Big stiff arm there, tough to take down. He keeps those feet moving, leans forward, gets the ball out. Really tough running today. That Richmond defense is quick. They're getting over there fast, and they're making the tackles, and they're holding on. Like the one defender there just had a hold of the back of the shirt, but he wasn't letting go.
So third down and 3 for Salmon Arm. Here's a handoff straight up the middle again, pushing forward, pushing, and that will be enough for a first down as Henning gets, or check that, Canoris gets up to the midfield stripe, just shy of it, but it's a gain of about 5 or 6 on the play, enough for a first down, and they'll move the yardsticks.
Yeah, and he breaks through the first contact and drives forward. He knew he had to get to that yellow line to get a first down, and so he willed his way through there and just hammered.
We look at this Salmon Arm game plan so far. It's a running attack. Every play so far has come straight up the middle of the football field. Just shy of midfield now. We'll see what Salmon Arm does on first down. Here's a pitch back. Running wide left. It's got some room out there inside the 45 down to about the 41-yard line. And a nice run there of close to 10 yards for Salmon Arm.
Well, the receiver, Luke Simmons, comes around on the pitch here. And he gets some speed as he's going. Gets around the corner there, outruns number 7 and number 2, and finally gets taken down by number 44, Mark Badong, and rolled out of bounds just short of the first down.
So a gain of about 9.5 yards on first down for Salmon Arm. We'll see what they do here. Maybe a situation to put the ball in the air for the first time, given you're only about a half yard short. We'll see what they do. Canoris hands off straight up the middle. Ball is down on the ground, and it looks like Richmond has recovered. That is the signal from the officials. So on a second and short, straight up the middle, looked like they were going to have enough for the first down, but the ball pops loose, and our first turnover of the football game.
I don't know if this nerves or not, but kids, don't do this at home. Don't reach for the ball. He comes in there. He's got the breadbasket open. As soon as the ball's there, he closes on it and just banks the ball free himself. And number 2, who is Sam Scarrow, jumps on it, and Richmond's going the other direction on their own 40.
Listen to Coach Macri now. You'll learn something out of this. Okay, Richmond goes first and 10. Ball at their own 40-yard line. Some tough sledding there as they go off right tackle. Gain of maybe about 3 yards in the play, not much more than that. But so far, we're seeing both teams stick to the ground early in this football game.
Number 7, Sean Imu, doesn't have much room to run. Finds a little hole and sneaks up for a few yards there before he's taken down. So it's a gain of about 3. Richmond looking at second down, about 7 yards to go. Here's a handoff again, coming this side of the field. Lots of room to the outside. He'll cross midfield into the 45 and take it out of bounds at about the 43-yard line. So there's a gain of about 13, 14 yards. They'll move the yardsticks. It's a Richmond first down. This number 27, Austin Galbraith, very quick. He gets running and just drives, and he's not looking to cut. He's running to the outside, trying to get that outside edge. Finally hauled out of bounds there by number 91, or is that 81, 91? Dylan Euster.
81, yep.
Dylan Euster hauls him out of bounds there, but not before he picks up a lot of yardage.
First down situation for Richmond. Toss back to the right side. Tries to get to the outside, but not much room there. Good job by that Chargers defensive unit to converge in the football quickly. Held the gain to about 3.
Sean Imu sees that the outside's taken, so he takes the hole. But number 58 there, Dawson House. Dawson House brings the house and takes him down before he gets going from behind. Great movement by the big D lineman.
2nd down and 7 for Richmond. Ball at the Salmon Arm 40-yard line, far right hash, handoff straight up the middle. Drags a few players with him, but not much running room again. Get a gain of probably about 4 on that one, but it's still going to be short by about 2 yards with the 3rd down situation coming up.
Yeah, that ball popped free at the end there. So it's number 26, it looks like, Isaiah Daniels. And he reaches out for the ball here. He's really lucky that they didn't have the same fumble problem that they had on the other 40-yard line. And he pushes a few people for that yardage, but then he dropped the ball at the end. Luckily, fell right on top of it.
Ruvalcaba in under, tosses back. No room to the right, cuts to the left. He'll find room here. 1st down and more. Inside the 20 to the 15. Taken out of bounds at about the 13-yard line. Nice run there of 18 yards. And another 1st down for Richmond. Impressive with what this Richmond Raider offense is doing with its first possession of the football game.
Well, Sean Imu here has to reverse field because there's nothing there. And he gets to the outside and he's running. But number 47, Ashley Bakima here, he just gets after him and takes him down out of bounds and saves the touchdown, really, because Imu was running. He was moving quite quick.
1st and 10 now from the 13-yard line near right hash. Ruvalcaba back to pass. Can't find anybody, and he's taken down in the backfield. Good job there by the Salmon Arm defensive lineman, Joshua Seaman. He didn't bite on the potential throw and takes him down for the sack.
When he comes in unblocked. The defender just comes in unblocked altogether, and before the quarterback can even get his gun cocked, he's taken down and knocked backwards for a big loss.
So a loss of about 7 on the play. 2nd and 17, ball at about the 21-yard line. Near left hash. Ruvalcaba in under. Hands this one off. Straight up the middle, not much running room this time. Salmon Arms defense is locking tight here with the ball deep in their own zone, and a gain of only a couple yards there.
Good handoff to Imu, but just nowhere for him to go. Inside, outside, nowhere. So he drops his shoulder and just pushes himself forward. Picks up a few yards, 2 or 3 yards there, but there wasn't really a lot of room for him.
So it's a 3rd down and about 15 yards to go. Richmond needs to get down to about the 3-yard line. We'll see what they can do on 3rd down. Ruvalcaba back to pass, stumbles a bit. Now they're after him, and they've got the football. Bouncing ball on the turf. Who will grab a hold of it? It looks like Salmon Arm does have control of the football, but it'll be a big loss as well. And the Chargers are going to take over at their own 40-yard line.
Well, you watch here, he comes back and he kind of trips over his own foot and doesn't recover before the defense is on him. And as he's being thrown down, that ball comes loose. Everybody's trying to pick it up and run with it. They're thinking touchdown, mine. But they're not going anywhere. The number 47, Ashley Bakima, jumps on it. But great job by number 94, Caleb Allard there to get to the quarterback and knock that ball free. And now they're back at their 40-yard line to start.
So good field position for Salmon Arm. It's 2nd possession of the football game. Turned the ball over in a fumble the first time, as did Richmond. We'll see what they can do in their 2nd turn. Nice cuts here to midfield, inside to the 50-yard line. Ball is down. Richmond's got control again. Another fumble, another turnover. And finally, the player is taken down, but one play after Richmond turns the ball over in a fumble, Salmon Arm does the same thing, and we've had 3 turnovers early in this football game.
Dylan Ooster does a great job of just turning upfield and making a play here. And I don't know where the ball comes free, but he runs into the defender who rips at it, number 26, Isaiah Daniels. And Isaiah Daniels gets it, doesn't get anywhere with the ball, although he stays on his feet for quite a while here. He doesn't get anywhere, and finally brought him down. Ruvalcaba, the Luke Simmons from Salmon Arm taking him down.
So 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Here's a pitch back looking to the left, but no room at all. This will be a loss of about 5 yards for Richmond. as both offenses at times seeming to be able to move the ball on the ground, but they have not been able to hold on to the football. We've seen 3 turnovers. Each possession has resulted in a turnover so far early in this game.
You get number 27, Austin Galbraith, running with the ball there, and Salmonard's defense is just swarming. So they're not giving him much room to work with, and when he went to turn up, there wasn't any room.
So second down and 15 for Richmond. Ball at the near side hash. Revel-Cava in under. Hands this one off straight up the middle. Now cuts to the right, and he'll find some room to the outside. Across midfield to the 45, to the 40. Chasing him down, and finally brought down to the ground at about the 33-yard line. Big run there for the Richmond Raiders, and they're in Salmon Arm territory.
And Sean Imu gets it, and he takes the first hole he finds, cuts in, freezes the defense, and gets to the outside here. But number 10, Luke Simmons, is just hot on his heels and makes the diving stop. I'm pretty sure Imu would have been gone if it wasn't for that tackle.
Well, great pursuit. He just kept going at him and didn't let him get away from him and get closer to that end zone. First and 10 now from the 34-yard line. Handoff, and this one is going to get stopped in the backfield. There was no running room there, and it just seems that every time that running back gets the football in his hands, he's facing 4 or 5 Charger players.
He really is. The Chargers' defense is coming at him hard. But you see, 27 didn't get the handoff cleanly here either, and he kind of juggled it a bit, so he couldn't keep his stride going. When you reach for that ball, it bounces. You got to let it come into your belly and then take it, right? But he almost lost the ball again there.
So it's second down and about 16 yards to go. Ball at the 40-yard line, middle of the field. Revel-Cava in the shotgun formation. He'll throw this one. This one's complete down to the 20 and caught from behind at about the 16-yard line is the Richmond receiver. Nice pass and catch there, and Richmond is getting deeper into Salmon Arm territory.
Well, I think this is a little brother action because number 32 is Frankie Revel-Cava. So I think they might know each other pretty good here.
They're practicing at home a fair amount.
Yeah, and that was a great post run there and a quick release of the ball. I mean, the defense is coming hard and fast at him. He gets the ball out there, and Frankie's just right where he needs to be to catch that in stride.
So first and 10 now at the 15-yard line, near side hash, handoff straight up the middle. No running room there whatsoever. Probably lose about a yard on the play, and it seems at times running the ball up the middle has made for some tough going for both teams so far.
Well, this is number 58 for the Chargers, Dawson House on defense. He's a big man, and he gets in there quick, and he wraps up really fast. So 26, Isaiah Daniels was trying to run the ball, saw the hole, but then the house door shut.
So second down and 11 yards to go. Ball now at the 16-yard line. Near side hash, Revel-Cava in the shotgun. He's going to look to throw the ball. He's got a man in the end zone. This one is good. Touchdown. There's a flag on the play, though. We will add that to the comment immediately. We'll see what comes up here. It was on the far side of the field, and Revel-Cava was still going back to pass when we saw the flag fly out on the far side there. So let's see what the call is. Player was open. Looked like they was still trying to get to the end zone when he was already in the end zone.
Looks like it's going to be a hold, and they're only coming back 5 yards. Oh, so it was a procedure call on the offense to move it back. It negates the touchdown, which is unfortunate here. But yeah, it looks like it was an offside or a procedure call. I thought it might have been a late hit on the, but no. So
a touchdown is called back. We saw that happen a few times in yesterday's play. We'll see what Richmond can do on 2nd and 15. Here's a toss to Emu on the right-hand side to the 15, to the 10. Slows up, now cuts back in, and finally taken down to the ground at about the 8-yard line. So Emu is able to get some serious yardage back on that play. But Richmond's still looking at a third down situation, but not too many yards to try to get. They need about 3 for that first down.
Some great blocks for Emu here, too, to get him to the outside. And it was just, a great tackle by number 21 there, Luke Matheson, for the Chargers to bring him down.
And Matheson probably saved a touchdown there if he doesn't catch him from behind as well.
Yeah. So
third down, 3 yards to go. Far side hash running straight up the middle. And this one's going to be close. I don't know if he made it. He had to get right to the 5-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like he's short there.
Yeah.
Didn't quite make the 5-yard line. So they hand it to number 26, and he just doesn't. That defense is right there again. The linebacker blitzed, and the D-line got into the backfield, shut him down really quick.
In a slow developing play, when he got the football, he was basically stopped in his tracks at that point, as opposed to running hard up the field, especially when you only need a couple of yards.
Well, by the time he got the football in his belly, there was a bunch of blue shirts in front of him. He didn't know where to go.
Where to go from there. Can't hop over top of him. So it's a turnover on downs this time. 4 possessions, 4 turnovers so far. 3 fumbles, a turnover and downs. And now Salmon Arm takes over. 1st and 10, ball at their own 8-yard line. Here's a run to the right, up to the 10, to the 15, still pushing for more yards, up to about the 18-yard line. And this could be enough for a first down. We'll see where they mark it. It's also the end of the opening quarter here at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. It's the Provincial 9-Man Football Championships, the Bantam Division game. Salmon Arm and Richmond still scoreless after 1 quarter of play.
Well, this running back, number 7, Tristan Canoris, is just phenomenal. The way he takes on the contact and keeps pushing forward. He's making the extra yards after contact that you really want to see out of your running backs to move those sticks, to move the ball forward. Neither team has had much luck hanging on to the ball so far today. So, you see him get his second hand on there, really secure the ball. And he's not even running forward. He's driving sideways,
Well, I'm sure both coaches have said something. I mean, we've seen 3 fumbles resulting in turnovers so far today, and the conditions are pretty good. We expected that yesterday when it was a little colder, tougher to hold on to that football. Your hands are getting cold, but today's conditions are pretty good for football. I don't think the cold or the weather is going to play a role in it. We've just seen maybe some good defensive plays where they've been able to rip the ball away, and because of that, I'm sure coaching staffs from both sides have taken a look and said, hey guys, get 2 hands on that ball if you can, especially when you know you're going down. They're going to try to rip it away from you.
Yeah. And so, any of my kids that want to complain about the side shuffle drill, that play right there was why.
Okay, we're ready to go for the second quarter. We've changed sides, and it's a 1st down and 10 situation from about the 17-yard line. Salmon Arm defending the end zone to our broadcast right now, and Richmond to our broadcast left. Again, both teams in their blue jerseys. You can distinguish between the two. Salmon Arm's got blue pants as well. Richmond with the white pants, and you see the run off to the right side there. And it's enough for a first down, so they'll move the yardsticks.
Number 81, Dylan Euster, he dropped the ball on one of their previous tries. You can see on that drive there, he's got it nice and high and tight, and the second hand kept coming over to make sure it was still there.
1st and 10 for Salmon Arm, ball at the 29-yard line, far side hash. Here's a toss back. Now he'll try to get to the outside, then cut back in, but not much running room there as the Richmond defense converged on him quickly. A gain of 2.
Number 10, Luke Simmons, only picks up a couple yards here. But, I mean, when he gets this pitch, he's kind of dead in the water. The defense has already passed everybody, and he doesn't have much room to go. So to make that 2 or 3 yards was really tough slugging for him.
Give him credit. He kept on going. Could have been a loss of 3 or 4 as well, but that second effort got him the gain of close to 3 yards. So, second down, about 7, ball 31-yard line, middle of the field. Quarterback in under, hands this one off. Emu almost caught from behind, then gathers more steam, and he's got the first down and more. Great run there for Emu. He's up over the 40 to about the 43-yard line, and another first down for Salmon Arm.
Wrong number 7. That was Canoris. Emu's Richmond. but they're both running like monsters today, and he breaks a bunch of tackles here before he gets taken down. And phenomenal running, not worried about the contact, ripping away from the tackles on both sides, both number 7s. Seemed to be a lucky 7 day.
Okay, we'll see what they can do now. It's Chase Henning, number 17, in a quarterback, in under. Back into the pocket. He's going to look to pass this one. Almost picked off. Oh, the Richmond player shaking his head there and had a hand on it, bobbled it a little bit, had a chance for the pick, but couldn't hold on.
He was already singing in his head, I'm going to score. Number 26, Isaiah Daniels, great defensive play here. Jumps the ball, knocks it, and just about had it. I think he was, thinking touchdown at that point. And he knows that was there for him. Great defensive play, though. Way to read the play, get up underneath it, and knock it down.
Well, to hold off long enough to get the quarterback to throw it too, so you could get into the play. So goes incomplete, 2nd and 10. Looked like some movement on the line. No flags though. Here's a run to the outside, but not much room as Richmond's defensive unit is over there quickly, and it'll be a loss of 2 on the play.
Well, number 26, Isaiah Daniels, is just phenomenal for the defense here. He covers ground so quickly, and he tackles very hard. I mean, sure, he got backup in there, but he slowed him down enough for Emu and Jackson Geisbrecht to get in there and clean it all up. Because number 7 for the Salmon Arm Chargers, Tristan Knorth, is not going to go down easy. He's not going down without a fight.
So 3rd down situation now for Salmon Arm. Ball at the 41-yard line, far side hash. Henning is in the shotgun. Oh, check that. They are going to try to kick this one away. Got the punter out there, just gets it away in time. And this one bounces at the 38-yard line, taken at the 33. And still on his feet is the return man up to about the 40-yard line. Then we see a late flag as well. And we'll see what comes out from that. It's the first punt we've seen in 2 days of football. Yeah. We didn't expect it yesterday too much in the earlier or the younger groups, but I was going to try to get to that point of asking you if we're going to see too many punts today. Well, that was the first one.
Well, and it's a smart move by the Chargers here to get it out of their end. You know, Richmond is making up ground quickly. So I didn't really see what happened over there with the flag, but you never know.
It looks like it's against Salmon Arm, just looking at one of the Richmond players pointing towards the other side of the field. So it is a penalty against Salmon Arm, and that moves the football up past the midfield stripe into Chargers territory, and Richmond will have great field position to start this possession.
What was the call there, guys? Gentlemen, guys.
What was the call?
What was the penalty there?
Quarterback back to pass on first down, but this one will hit the turf before it reaches the intended receiver. Ruvalcaba trying to hit number 27, Austin Galbraith, on the right side, but couldn't get the ball there, and a little bit of pressure as well. Ball falls short, 2nd down.
Well, the Chargers defense is coming in hard and fast at him on every play here, and he's not really getting a lot of time to make the throws. I mean, we saw a little issues in earlier drives too, but I know Richmond is a passing team, so they're going to try, and there they are again.
Oh, nowhere to go there for Ruvalcaba as he got into the backfield, and everybody was on him that time real quick. So a sack for Salmon Arm. Ruvalcaba gets the football there, and quickly he knew he was in trouble and had to bring it down. Couldn't even look at passing downfield, just tried to save the football and make sure he kept possession. So it's a big loss there of about 8 yards on 2nd down, brings about a 3rd and 18.
Well, and it's a huge loss. You can get the up back there who's supposed to be doing the blocking. 3 guys coming. Who do you block? Yeah. You know, he's trying to get a hand on everybody, and he's only got 2 hands. So not much room there to work with.
And Richmond will look at kicking this ball away as well. Punter standing about his 31-yard line, gets this one away. Pretty good kick, comes down right at the 30. Up to the 35, cutting to his left now to the 40, to the 43, 44, and that's when he's brought down. So good field position again for the Salmon Arm Chargers. Early in this 2nd quarter, game still scoreless. Is that a bit of a surprise? We saw quite a few points in most of the games yesterday, but it's been more of a defensive struggle. Of course, both teams hampered by a lot of fumbles that they've lost so far in this game.
Yeah, no, it's the defenses are quite strong with these two teams. I love this here, though. Number 10, Luke Simmons fields the ball and gets a good running going. Goes to stiff arm, number 27, Austin Galbraith. And I tell the guys all this time, if you get a stiff arm coming, grab their wrist. Grab their wrist and yank that arm. You'll pull them off their feet every time, and that's exactly what he did. That was a smart defensive play.
So Salmon Arm goes 1st and 10. Ball at the 44-yard line, near side hash. Chase Henning, the quarterback, in under. Tosses this one back out to the right side, trying to get around, but cannot do so, and that's going to be a big loss as well. And early indications are, Matt, I think we're in for a good defensive struggle here. These teams have shown they can move the football, but the defenses are overpowering at this point.
Well, in this corner, number 14 here just comes in and drags him down. You know, it's a great play. He comes up hobbling a little bit. Who's Abe Ravin? He just comes flying in. He read that play the whole way. He saw the pitch. He knew he was coming outside, and he got in there after him really hard. Unfortunately, he's hobbling off to the sideline. I hope he's okay. You hate to see anybody get hurt, but especially when you're playing defense this good. Yeah, I like seeing him on the field.
And we had a lot of injuries yesterday, players going down. Hopefully not the case today. Second down and 16 yards to go for Salmon Arm. Ball at the far side hash. Handoff straight up the middle. Not much running room. May have got close to that original line of scrimmage, but again, Salmon Arm's looking at a third down situation, 3rd and long. It'll be 11 yards to go to move those yardsticks.
When you get it to number 7, Tristan Canoris, kid's phenomenal. And he bangs it up. Didn't get all the yards he needed, but he took it hard up the middle and just kept pumping those legs.
Punter is on the field.
Yeah, I think they're going to go with the punt here. Yep. You got the 2 guys back deep, and number 10, Luke Simmons, is going to give it a kick here.
Stands back at his own 31-yard line, ready to put boots to the ball. Decent kick. This one will come down at about the 23-yard line, far side of the field. Tries to cut to his left, tries to get to the outside, finally pushed out of bounds at about the 38-yard line, and that's where the Richmond Raiders will take over 1st and 10.
And it's Aimu here on the return, and he does a great job. A big boot here by Simmons, and good distance down around the 20, and then Aimu here, just good patience, sees a little hole, gets up there, and then you know what? Let's not get hit again. Let's just get out of bounds. There's no room to run. A
nice height to the kick as well. Gave his guys a lot of time to try to get downfield and make the tackle. They were there quickly, and now it's Richmond football, 1st and 10. Ball at the 37-yard line, about 5 minutes to go here in this second quarter. No scoring to tell you about so far. 1st and 10 now from the 37-yard line, far side hash. Quarterback Revolcava in the shotgun. He's going to look at throwing. He's got a man downfield, but this one is overthrown. Intended receiver didn't have a chance at that one. He had a couple of defensive backs on his heels as well, but the ball was just thrown too far.
Well, if you look at this pass here, and it's once again to his brother, he gets up there, and the ball's placed perfectly. It just didn't look like he took off fast.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's his max speed. I haven't seen him run very much. But, I think the quarterback was expecting the receiver to run faster, and the receiver was expecting him to throw shorter. So a little miscommunication there.
The way the receiver kind of put up his arms after the throw was over his head led you to believe that they just didn't have the right connection there as to what the play call was and where he should be going. The quarterback pretty much just took a couple of steps and put it up there. So thinking his brother was going to be able to run underneath it, but he cut it up short. And the ball was overthrown. 2nd down and 10. Quarterback back into the pocket again. This time he's chased. He's going to keep this one and run. Now up to the 40-yard line, the 45, pushing forward, 47, and directly in front of us down the field. Looks like he's going to have enough for a 1st down. We'll see where they mark the football. Might still be a touch short.
It looks like it's going to be, they're either going to call for a measurement or they're going to make it 3rd down. Great run by Robocabo here to try and get to the 1st down marker and push himself forward.
Well, and as we saw the replay, not a good mark, I don't think, by the officials. It looked like he was up to about the 47 or even past it, but they marked it down about a half yard shorter than that. So if they were to see the replay, I think the ball has moved ahead enough and it's a 1st down. But at any rate, it looks like it might be 3rd and probably about the length of the football. Let's see it here now. Watch when he's taken down. So now he pushes forward. Well, he's way up there past the 47, I'd say.
Didn't get a good mark, but that's okay. Well. They're able to push it forward and get the 1st down now.
So they move forward on 3rd down. They get the necessary yards. It's up to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the yardsticks. Richmond's offense stays on the field. Again, the field is 10 yards shorter here in 9-man football and narrower as well at each sideline, as you can see the blue sideline stripes. 1st and 10 for Richmond. Ball at the 49-yard line. Quarterback went to toss it back. Nobody there. He's got to hold on to it and starts to run forward, but not much running room. Broken play for Richmond results in a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, didn't get a lot of running room there. Like you said, he goes to pitch it, but nobody's there. And takes off with it meets the wall that is that salmon arm D-line.
So a gain of about 1 yard on the play. 2nd down and 9 coming up for Richmond. Timeout called by the Richmond Raiders. So coaching staff with 2:47 to go thinking this is a couple of key plays coming up here. If they don't get anything on 2nd down, likely to have to kick it away and try to pin salmon arm deep. So an important 2nd down play coming up for the Raiders.
Well, and that's the thing here is that the Raiders want to make sure that they keep moving this ball, eat up some time, put some points on the board, and not leave any time for Salmon Arm. Salmon Arm wants that ball back right now. They need that ball back in the next 2 plays here, so they can go put some points on the board and not leave any time on the clock for Richmond. It definitely is a key possession here, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. But I think the defenses are going to prevail. It's kind of been the way today has been.
Well, and we're seeing some of the highlights during this time out here, some of the great defensive plays that we've seen so far. And from both teams, we've seen 3 fumbles so far and another turnover and downs. So it's been the defenses on both sides that have dominated the game so far.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what the coach's play call is. It's 2nd down and 9 for Richmond. Ball just on the salmon arm side of midfield. And now before they get a chance to snap the football, we see the officials pointing back to the Richmond side of things. Looks like we're good to go now. 2nd down and 9 for Richmond. Quarterback fakes the handoff one side, goes the other way. Here's a run to the right side, trying to get to that 1st down territory, and I think he does. Yes, got into the 40-yard line, and that will be enough for 1st down. A big play on 2nd down there for the Raiders.
And here he pitches outside, number 2. Sam Scarrow comes around the outside, slows up here, and gets pushed down, and then the salmon arm player tries to jump over top of him, and as he was standing up. Looks like a little incidental contact there, so no flag, thankfully.
And it was a good spot, I think, because when he was pushed, his knee came down probably at about the 41, so might have made for a tougher call. But at any rate, it's 1st down. Quarterback deciding to run on this one. He's got some room to the 30, bowls over a defensive back, and is knocked down to the field at about the 25-yard line. However, we do have a flag in the backfield.
And it looked like the blocker here grabbed a hold of somebody. I just got to take a look. Yeah, right there.
Right there, 21, I think.
Yeah, so whoever the blocker was for him, tried to give him that room to run, but grabbed a hold of the jersey, and the ref standing right there.
Rovo-Cava's got some good size to him. He's a quarterback. When he starts lumbering down the field, and he faced a defensive back that was quite a bit smaller than him. But the play goes for naught, unfortunately, for Rovo-Cava and the Raiders. It's a hold called against Richmond. It's a 10-yard penalty, and the ball is back to midfield.
When he's a big boy too. That's the thing, is he gets running down the field here. Doesn't have a lot of speed to him, but he runs well, and he sees that defensive back and just drops the shoulder, runs him over. Good job of number 81, Dylan Ooster, to not let him go, like to hold on to him.
Here's a pass downfield, just past the outstretched fingertips of the receiver. Rovo-Cava again, just a 2-step drop and put it up in the air, and that one came close. He almost completed a long one there.
Well, and that's his another Rovo-Cava. I'm assuming it's a brother there. And, I mean, that's 2 now where it's just been a little bit too far. I don't know if it's Frankie not running or Carlos or Byron throwing too far. Might be a tense talk at the dinner table tonight.
I have a feeling they're going to connect on one of those before this game's done, though.
Well, they had one early. That was really nice. So
2nd down and 10. Here's a throw. This one is complete at the 35-yard line, taken down about the 32. So a nice gain back of about 17 or 18 yards there. But, of course, Richmond was looking at a 2nd and 20 to begin with. So it'll be 3rd down for the Raiders. Ball at about the 33-yard line. So they're a good 3 yards shy of that 1st down. And we would expect at this point they'd keep the offense in, try to get that. And with about 2 minutes to go here in this half, try to put some points on the board.
Number 2, Sam Scarrow, does a good job of staying underneath the defender and giving Rovo-Cava a big target to hit there.
Quarterback in the shotgun, tosses this one back quickly, though. Salmon Arm in the defensive backfield, but they can't haul him down. Gets to the outside. Can he break it loose? No, there's lots of players converging on him now. And he's taken down at the 35, so it'll be a loss of a couple. A play on third down that just didn't work out for Richmond, and they'll turn the ball over on downs.
Well, he gets the pitch out here, and there's defenders already in his face. He breaks a few tackles and reverses field, but they're just holding him up enough and bouncing him back enough that more defenders are joining him. So it's not much he could do there, nowhere to run, and you got to turn over the ball at that point.
So it's 1st and 10 for Salmon Arm. Ball at their own 35-yard line, about 1:45 to go in this first half. No scoring to tell you about so far. It's been a defensive struggle, or defensive game for both teams so far. 1st and 10, here's a handoff straight up the middle to the 40, up near the 45 to the 47-yard line. That'll be a gain of 12 and a first down for the Chargers.
Well, this is number 7, Tristan Canoris. I mean, he gets ahead of steam here and just powers through. Follows his blocker. Blocker slows down, so he drives the blocker forward and then brings a couple of guys for a ride for a few more yards. Excellent running by Tristan.
And a first down. They move the yardsticks, and now Salmon Arm is up to the 47-yard line. 1st and 10, ball placed at the near side hash. Quarterback Chase Henning in under. Henning hands this one off. Straight up the middle goes Canoris. Not much running room there. He'll get a gain of maybe 2-3 yards, but not much more than that.
Yeah, no, he definitely hit the line hard there. And Richmond knows they got to step up on this guy because he runs hard. And they got him from behind and just held on and brought him down. Number 14, Abe Ravin, who we watched limp off earlier, is back out on the field. And he initiated the contact there and did a great job of holding on until his buddies could show up and help him out.
Less than a minute to go now in this opening half. 2nd down and 7 yards to go for Salmon Arm. Ball just shy of the midfield stripe. Quarterback in under. Fakes the handoff one way, goes the other way. Here's Canoris, cuts to the right. He's into about the 45-yard line. So Salmon Arm will be looking at a 3rd down situation, but 3rd and a little more than a yard. So something that they can certainly look at going for and keeping this drive going here in the final minute.
Well, and it's you got 40 seconds left on the clock. They got both the timeouts. They get up to the line of scrimmage here. They could probably get 2 or 3 plays off using those timeouts and get that ball down the field. I don't know if they've got a kicking game and maybe kick for a field goal and get some points.
Well, we got to think they probably got to get another 15, 20 yards down the field at least to get into any kind of range. So 3rd down and about 1 yard to go. Here's a handoff straight up the middle, but they are going to fall shy of that first down marker. Great defensive play there by the Richmond Raiders, and they'll stop Salmon Arm on 3rd down.
Well, Chase Henning here doesn't actually hand the ball off. He fakes the handoff to Canoris and then follows him, but doesn't get quite far enough. And number 80, Denny Lee, initiates the contact and shuts him down. And Sam Scarrow's pretty happy about that play.
So turnover on downs for Salmon Arm. Richmond takes over, 1st and 10. Ball at their own 44-yard line. We'll see what coaching staff has in the playbook in these final few seconds here. Richmond's called a timeout to discuss things a little bit more. They'll need probably a good 30 yards downfield to get into any kind of range for a field goal. And who knows? We've seen a couple of punts so far. The kicking game's really not coming into play yesterday in the lower age groups other than some of the convert attempts for 2 points. But here in Bantam and Midget, the Midget final coming up later today, we expect the kicking game a little bit more. Maybe some field goals. We've seen a couple of punts so far.
Yeah, at this age, too, you've got to think that they've developed a kicker. You don't get to Bantam and Midget without having a kicker somewhere. So maybe we'll see some field goals. But I think at this point, they're far enough back, you're going to see some shots down the field. They probably only have time for 1 or 2 plays.
Rubalcaba back to pass. He's got a man open in the flats and plenty of room as well. Down to the 40, 35 to the 30, cuts back inside to the 20 and brought down from behind at the 18-yard line. And we look at the clock unofficially, about 3 seconds left on the clock. So a big passing play there, a completion, and they're definitely in field goal territory now. Frankie Rubalcaba receiving that pass from his brother and getting the big gain there. So with 3 seconds left, it looks like they will try one more time. Well, they're going to down the football there. And
be no time left on the clock, so that's the end of the half. What they were trying to do is down it and quickly enough that they could actually stop it and get the field goal. But what they don't, it's not the NFL. It doesn't start on the snap when he whistles it in. So on that whistle, they needed to snap that ball, spike that ball. They may have had a second left, but 3 seconds not enough time to do that. You know, they should have saved that time out.
Well, and maybe a conversation with the officials when they moved the ball downfield there to try to determine if it was up to them. I guess they could have been lining up for a field goal all along, could they not?
Yeah.
The play stopped. It wasn't going to start, so they could have been lining up for a field goal with 3 seconds left all along.
Well, but you know, we're not down on the field and coaching, and the kids they look like they had a plan. They just didn't execute it quite quick enough. So note to self, need 4 seconds to spike the ball.
There you go. Well, we'll see if anybody can put some points on the scoreboard in the second half, because it's scoreless so far here in the Bantam Championship. Salmon Arm Chargers, the Richmond Raiders, scoreless at the half here at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. We're here for the 8th annual BC Community Football 9-man Championships. It's been fun so far, and we've got a Bantam final, a second half, and a Richmond and a midget championship still to come.
Well, anybody that knows my likes in football knows I'm in my glory right now. I've got the Chargers facing the Raiders in a defensive battle. I'm a happy man.
There you go. Well, the fans are happy as well because they're seeing some great football action down at field level here at Hillside Stadium. We'll take a break for a few minutes here and let the camera people and everybody associated with VBN Sports get a bit of a break as well. We'll come back with the second half shortly. Welcome back to Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. Dale Corey, Matt Macri with you here in Kamloops for the 8th annual BC Community Football 9-Man Provincial Championships. We're here all day yesterday, all day yesterday, and today we've got two games, the Bantam and the Midget Championship games. We're at halftime right now. Teams are on the field and getting ready for the second half. An important second half in this Bantam final because Matt, we have yet to see any scoring in this football game, and somebody's got to put some points on the board and claim a championship here.
Well, you think at some point it's going to happen, right? But, I mean, I'm loving this. This is defense at its best. They're just playing a great game here. Both sides of the ball on defense. The offenses are getting the balls moving, but they're just not they're not putting it in the end zone.
We saw quite a few fumbles. The first three possessions of the football game resulted in fumbles and turnovers, and the second or the fourth possession was a turnover and downs. So while the offenses have both moved the ball at times, they both struggled at times holding on to the football. And because of that, it's been more of a defensive struggle than anything. But we'll see what can take place in the final 24 minutes of football here in the second half. Teams eventually, I'm sure, we'll start putting some points on, and who knows, maybe that'll get something started and we'll see a bunch of touchdowns.
Yeah, hopefully. We've been joined up here by a couple of young guys. I think these guys were playing yesterday, and I think that's our buddy Noe Jelks, right? Is that you?
Oh, good game, buddy.
You had a great game yesterday, pal. Yeah, no, he was a lot of fun to watch in the Pee Wee battle.
We've seen some great, outstanding performances, individual performances through the first three games, Adam, Pee Wee, and Junior Bantam finals yesterday. It's the Bantam Championship today, and here's the kickoff for the second half, a squibbler that comes down to about the 48-yard line on the Richmond side, and quickly the player there for Richmond, number 48, Trevin Keel, just jumps on top of the football. That's where the Raiders will take over, 1st and 10.
Not usually a fan of the onside kick, but in this scenario, I liked it. It was a great move by the Chargers to try and get that ball, keep it out of the Raiders' hands to start the second half. Didn't turn out in their favor, and the Raiders end up with some pretty decent field position here. But you know, I thought it was a good decision on the Chargers' half to take that chance.
Well, and that bouncing ball can go so many different ways and bounce off 2 or 3 players before it comes down to the ground. You've always got a chance of recovering. 1st and 10 now for the Raiders. Right off the bat, they'll try the running game there as Revel Cava hands off to Emu, but no room whatsoever, and he'll get a loss of 3 on the play.
That defense just comes firing in here and just wraps him up right away. And it was like they knew what he was there to do. The call was.
Were they listening what was taking place in the huddle there?
Yeah. I gotta give props to number 48 here, Trevin Keel, on that kickoff too. He didn't try and play the ball.
Yeah.
Dropped, smothered it, got the ball back for his team. That was a great play.
2nd down and 13. Here's a quick pass, completed and wide open as well, going down the field to the 30, 25, the 20, down to the 15, and is he going to get taken down? Yes, at about the 9-yard line, and it took a few Salmon Arm players to bring him down there, but we do have a flag as well.
Ball's going to come back, I think, about 15 yards. Yeah. It did look like when he reached back to try and stiff arm the defender, he got the face mask. And that's just from what I saw up here. I'm not 100% sure what the call is just yet, but it looks to me, and he comes here, great job on the little screen pass here, gets the defense to bite. The receiver, Frankie's sitting there waiting to go, and he sees the guy, and he gets a hold gets a hold of the face mask. And sometimes they won't throw the flag if you just tap it and let go right away. Like, oops, sorry, didn't mean to touch that. But he held on to it. And, so it marches back. So instead of being on the 9 or on the 10, it's going to be on the 30.
Still a big gain for Richmond. Biggest offensive play of the game so far. And the Raiders, although we saw that in their last play in the first half, other than spiking the football, we saw a big pass and run play that got him into field goal range. Time was the issue there. Revel Cava back to pass, looks to his right. Now he's going to try to run the football. Not much room there. He might get 3 to 4 yards out of the play. It almost looked like a bit of a broken play in that he went to hand the ball off. And, nope.
Well, I think it was supposed to be a double fake handoff and then a pass, but the defense wasn't buying it. And number 40 stays with him. Evan Sarazen-Burgo stays with him the whole way and finally takes him down. He does get a pretty good pickup. I mean, he picks up about 3-4 yards on the play there. But, definitely a great defensive play for Sarazenbergo to stay with him.
2nd down and 7. Here's a run off to the left. Plenty of room to the outside. Can he beat him, get to the end zone, down to the 10, and into the 8-yard line is the Richmond running back, number 7, Sean Emu, and he'll have a 1st and goal coming up for the Chargers.
Well, and Imu's been running like a madman today. He did a great job here, gets to the outside. He's running hard, tries to cut back in, but the defenders just outnumber him at that point. But he makes a great move to cut back in and get a few more yards, and he's put them in a really good position to put the first points on the board today.
Scoreless at this point, but now early in the second half, we're seeing the Richmond Raiders move the football downfield. 1st and goal from the 9-yard line, near side hash. Handoff straight up the middle, inside the 5 to the 4. And that's when the running back is thrown back down to the ground. Number 26, Isaiah Daniels, running the football there.
And he's been running well today, too, Daniels has. And he gets up there and he makes that contact. And he still keeps driving his legs. But Salmon Arms having no part of that and just drives it backwards. Number 10, Luke Simmons there, makes the initial contact and just doesn't let go.
Ball inside the 5 at about the 4.5-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Straight up the middle. Touchdown. Ruvalcaba called his own number as quarterback, straight up the middle. And we've got our first points of the football game.
And it's a good job on Ruvalcaba here, but watch the blocking that has to happen. Number 50 comes off and picks up the lineman who should have had Ruvalcaba, picks him up and blocks him out and creates a path I probably could have driven my car through. Yep. That was great blocking by the Raiders. When
you call your own number and a quarterback draw like that, you go straight through and you don't get touched from the 4-yard line.
Yeah.
Your offensive line has done a great job for you.
Well, it's number 50, Jackson Giesbright there, that just gives him that space to work with. Fabulous job.
Convert is good, and the Richmond Raiders have taken the lead. It's a 7-0 football game for the Raiders as we see that kick come through. And he had plenty of yardage there. Leads you to believe that field goals are definitely within range from probably the 30 to 40-yard line.
Yeah.
He put that through and got it right back to the back side of the end zone. So nice convert there for Richmond. And now the Raiders have a 7-0 lead. First points of the football game as Ruvalcaba runs in from 4 yards out, called his own number, and was able to take it to the end zone and give his football team the 7-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a great play, a good drive, and everything kind of worked out for him there. The screen pass to start, the hard run by Imu, and then Ruvalcaba just burying the ball. Now, Salmon Arms' turn to answer. I mean, we're going to get a big kick here. Ruvalcaba, the other one, kicks the ball here, and it's fielded nicely.
Down to about the 15-yard line, and some big yards here. Full head of steam for that running man, the return guy. And he is all the way up to about the 45-yard line for Salmon Arm. That's Chase Henning, the quarterback, who gets a big return for his team.
Well, if the ball's fielded here cleanly, and he hands off to Henning, and Henning just run forward. You don't need to dance. You don't need to go side to side. You need to take that ball and run forward. Great job.
Isn't that the beauty of 9-man football? Here's your quarterback as your return guy and getting big yards for you as well. I mean, you've always got a chance of him getting injured on a return like that, but it's 9-man football. Everybody goes both ways, and as a result, Henning was able to get big yardage there. So Salmon Arm goes 1st and 10. Ball at its 44-yard line, far side hash. Henning in under. Hands this one off. A bit of a bobble, but he's still got control. Running back cutting to the right, dragging some players with him, and he's up to midfield for a gain of 6.
This is number 81, Dylan Euster again. He dropped the ball earlier, but he's made up for it since, that's for sure. And he comes across here on the jet, takes the ball, just turns upfield, looks for the hole, has a little patience there, drops his shoulders, and then keeps pumping his feet. I mean, I think he thought he was going to be down 4 yards back from there, but you keep those feet going and good things happen.
Well, and we're seeing some of these running backs. I mean, we see him switching the ball from side to side as they're making their cuts, but he had both arms around that football as he got close to some of the defensive players. 2nd down and 4 yards to go. Handoff straight up the middle, try to get close to that first down territory. Give him a gain of about 3, so it looks like Salmon Arm will be about a yard short of that first down marker.
Well, they're moving the house here because the big man was in at fullback. A great job, cuts over. There's no hole to his right, so he cuts over to his left, drops his shoulders, protects the ball, and just drives forward. Gets it really close to a first down. They're about 2 yards short, but he did a great job with getting that ball up the field.
So third down, about a yard and a half for Salmon Arm. Ball at the Richmond 48-yard line. Quarterback in the shotgun. Henning hands this one off to Canoris. Canoris cuts off left tackle. It looks like he got to the 45-yard line, and that should be enough for a first down.
I would have to think that's more than enough. I mean, they only needed to get to the 49 or the 46, and they got to the 45. So that's more than enough. And it sounds like the fans here, are, either that or trains going by. The fans are getting pretty excited about that.
Got to stomp your feet to keep warm here.
Yeah.
Nice day out here at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. A little cooler yesterday, and wind was blowing, as we've talked about, and that didn't make it quite as easy. But pretty good crowd here in attendance at Hillside this afternoon for this Bantam Championship game. And, of course, at 12:30, it's the Midget Championship game. Toss back. Play goes to the left side, but not much running room there. Again, it's the toss back probably got him about 8 yards into the backfield, so he had a lot of ground to make up and gets about 2 yards in the play.
Well, and the corner comes up nicely. Number 15, Keegan turns there to turn him back inside. He wants to get out and around that corner, but the corner comes up and contains the play so well that he has no choice but to turn back inside, and he only gets about 2 yards. Number 10, Luke Simmons, we've seen him already a bunch of times today. He's a fast guy. He gets to that corner, he's going to be gone. So it was an excellent defensive play by Kearns to get up there and close that door for him.
Well, after a scoreless first half, we've seen points put on the board here early in the second half. We're about halfway through the third quarter right now. Richmond putting the ball in the end zone when quarterback Revel Cava ran in from 5 yards out. And it all was on the heels of this big play here, passing to his brother, getting big yardage down to the 30, and eventually Revel Cava called his own number, and the quarterback draw from 4 yards out resulted in a major score right there. And as a result, Richmond has taken a 7-0 lead in this football game.
I love seeing the enthusiasm of this Richmond team. They are pumped up. They're ready to play. And we're making the assumption that the Robocabos are even related. It's not a common name, but we're calling them brothers today, and they play like they've known each other their whole life. So I'm just assuming.
Second down run off left tackle. They'll get 2-3 yards out of that one, but it is going to be a third down and about 4 for Salmon Arm. Tried to cut to the outside again, but good job by the defensive backfield of Richmond. We've seen them move up quite a few times, and as soon as there's a handoff, they know that the passing play is out of the question, and they've been able to get up to that line of scrimmage quickly and make the tackle.
The defensive backs are so fast. They make that adjustment really quick. It's nice to see.
Third down and 4 yards to go for Salmon Arm. Ball at the 39-yard line. Quarterback back to pass, throws, but it's incomplete. In and out of the hands of the intended receiver. Simmons had the ball in his hand briefly, but couldn't latch onto it, and it's a turnover and downs.
When he's tapping his face mask, my bad. Hits him in both hands here. It's a wobbly ball. It doesn't come in clean. He has to go up for it. But he knows, he knows right there that was his play to make, and he didn't. But you know what?
Yeah.
You got lots of time to make up for it. Lots of time. Don't drop your head now. Keep your head up. Keep fighting.
So it's a turnover and downs, and Richmond takes over. 1st and 10. Ball at its 39-yard line, middle of the field. Revel Cava back to pass. He's tied up, throws the ball, but it's incomplete. Great job by the quarterback there. He had one guy tugging him to the ground, was still able to get the ball away and avoid the sack.
Well, and this Rovacavo is huge. Like, he's a big boy, and he gets wrapped up here, and he forces the ball and still throws. He's got one arm tied down. He's being dragged backwards, and he still threw a catchable ball. Great job. Well,
and the official in the backfield there had to make kind of a judgment call as well. He let it go, but a lot of times they might call that down. They don't want to get the quarterback injured, and if he's not getting any forward progress, they might blow it down. But in that case, he let him play it out enough that Revel Cava could get the ball in the air. Unfortunately for the Raiders, it was incomplete. 4:44 to go here in this third quarter. 7-0. Richmond Raiders leading the Salmon Arm Chargers. 2nd and 10 for Richmond. Ball middle of the field, 39-yard line. Ruvalcaba in the shotgun. Back into the pocket, looking to pass. Chase, now he'll dump this one off. Try to get some yardage to the outside, to the 40. And up to the 45 now, still on his feet, and now close to that first down marker. What a great job on the run there. After Ruvalcaba was tied up, he tossed it off, and his running back got some big yards.
Well, Daniels here is a phenomenal running back. So he makes the initial block, and his guy gets off of him, but he gets open, and he gives his quarterback an option, you know, and then breaks the first tackle, breaks the second tackle, gets a good block, but then he's finally wrapped up by number 48, Nick Furster, and taken down. But not until after he gets that first down.
Well, what great football smarts, though, for Ruvalcaba to be tied up by 2 players and still find the wherewithal to toss that back and get a first down. Now he'll do the same thing, a toss off on the right-hand side, but no running room this time for number 7, Sean Emu, as he is whipped to the ground, and it'll be a loss of 1.
Number 24, Dayton Massey, gets a hold of him here. And everybody's going after Ruvalcaba because they know he can run. He flips it out. Massey gets off his block and just gets a hold of the shoulder, doesn't let go, and drags him down to the ground. It's a really good defensive play. Drops him back only a yard, but still no positive yardage there. Ruvalcaba, I mean, the more I'm watching him here, the more I'm thinking of Ben Roethlisberger. It's just phenomenal on the way he pulls everybody in on that option play, lets them make contact with him, and then flips it out to his running backs.
Fans getting into it here at Hillside Stadium. 2nd and 11. Here's a pass. It's complete into Salmon Arm territory, but still shy of that first down marker by quite a few yards, as number 27, Austin Galbraith, was able to haul that one in, but it'll be a 3rd down and a good 7 yards.
Decent ball thrown here. Galbraith gets it, but number 6, Harper Hokinson, is right there to take him down. Good defensive play, not letting him get any yards after that catch. And Ruvalcaba with his passing today, with all his plays today, has just shown that he's come to play football.
Yeah.
This is a big guy. He's got a lot of enthusiasm. I saw him after he scored the touchdown, jumping up and down. Just loves the game.
And now before they can get the snap off, time count, it looks like. Time count violation against Richmond, unfortunately. And when you're looking at a 3rd and 7, it's not so bad. All of a sudden now you're looking at a 3rd and 12 situation, whether that changes their play. And they want to punt it away or not at this point. Maybe it's something to look at.
Well, they're about midfield, so typically you don't want to punt around midfield because you're not doing much more than just moving the ball 10 or 15 yards. But, yeah, you got to get those plays out. You got to get them out fast.
And they are gambling. Here's a run to the outside, but it won't be enough for the first down as the player touched that sideline right at midfield. So he only got a few yards back on 3rd down. It'll be another turnover on downs, this time from the Richmond side. And Salmon Arm takes over in great field position right at midfield.
Well, and number 38 here, Jane Atkinson, gets his first run that we've seen of the day. Excuse me, gets around the side there, but the defender just gets enough of his shoulder to shove him that the foot hits the blue line, and everybody saw it at that point, and that was enough. If he could have tiptoed that line, he was wide open, he had lots of room, and he's got some wheels on him.
So Salmon Arm Chargers down 7-0 here as we are into the final couple of minutes of the 3rd quarter. Have the ball at midfield. 1st and 10. Handoff straight up the middle. Plenty of room, and he could go all the way here down to the 30, to the 20. He will go all the way. Touchdown for Salmon Arm.
Wow, I was waiting for that to happen. I kind of figured this number 7, Tristan Canoris here, he knew he was going to break one at some point. He runs so hard, and he just gets that big hole there. The house opens up the door for him, and he runs through. Great job, and you're not catching him once he gets running.
Wasn't even touched.
Wasn't even touched, no. And that's, that play there, Tristan ran the ball, 58, Dawson House made that play happen. He just, great block, and once again, could have driven my car through it.
Nice blocking for the Salmon Arm offensive line here. Now the convert coming up to get a potential tie for Salmon Arm, but it's blocked by the Raiders. And so the Richmond Raiders will continue to hold the lead here with about 1:39 to go in the third quarter. It's a 7-6 football game, but we got ourselves a great game and a great finish coming up here at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops as the Salmon Arm Chargers finally put points on the board and are within one.
Well, it's been a great game. It's gone really quick. Like, it's just moving along. Very few penalties. I don't think we've seen an injury yet, which is good. Both teams are fast. They're playing hard, and they're clean. I'm loving this football today. Anybody who's got the opportunity to sit and watch this game is a lucky person. That's my opinion. Well,
and despite the fact there haven't been too many points scored, it's been an entertaining game. We've seen quite a bit of offense as well. Off the kickoff, bounces past the Richmond return man. He has to retrieve it at his 10. Swung around and now finally taken down to the ground heavily at the 15-yard line. So the Richmond Raiders defense finally broke. They gave up a major score, and now the offense steps on the field and is deep in its own zone, 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line.
Well, and the Chargers got to be excited here. They got the score. They kicked the ball deep. They've got them pinned down under the 20. They're at about the 15, 16-yard line here. And their defense is playing so good today that they should be able to shut them down and either force a punt or get the ball back deep in the Raiders zone.
1st and 10 for Richmond. Ball just outside the 15, far side hash. Quarterback tosses this one off. Plenty of room on the outside to the 20, 25, 30, up to the 40, and finally knocked out of bounds. Looked like he could take that one all the way, did Jaden Atkinson, but he was pushed out of bounds at the 45.
There's a flag on the far side there, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a whole. Oh, he's calling him upfield, so must have been an offside, and it's going to get declined.
Offside for the Salmon Arm Chargers. So the play will stand. Great camera work down in the field as well. And, Matt and I get to sit up in this nice press box, especially yesterday when it was a little cooler out. But we really have to give credit to everybody working on this BBN Sports crew. The guys up above us in the press box working the cameras, especially yesterday in the cold. A little nicer for him today. Adam down on the field with the handheld camera. Here's a toss back to the running back. Tries to get to the outside, crosses midfield, and he's into Salmon Arm territory. They'll mark him out at the 48.
I don't know if 38 Jaden Atkinson showed up late and they're just getting him in the second half, or they held him out as a secret weapon. But wow, he's really brought a change of pace to this offense. He's run some big yards, and he's fast, he's shifty, and he runs hard. Really good job.
So 2nd down, 4 yards to go for the Richmond Raiders. Ball now at the Salmon Arm 48-yard line. Near side hash, quarterback fakes the handoff, throws this one. It is complete and down at the 40-yard line. That'll be a gain of 8 and a 1st down for the Raiders.
Number 2, Sam Scarrow there on the catch. And it was a great screen pass here. Most of the defense split, but number 6, Harper Hokinson, was in there and he had a shot, but Sam Scarrow gets good vertical there, gets up over his head and catches the ball way up over his head. Not a fan of the yapping after the play, but he did. That was a good play.
And a great catch to have to go that high and haul it in with traffic there as well. 1st and 10 from the 40, near side hash. Revel Cavill back to pass, bumps into some pressure now. He'll keep the ball, try to run it, and he is tackled and taken down at about the 41-yard line. The flag comes out. That was the final play of the third quarter. Barring penalty, don't see any flags down.
This defense is just keeps coming, and there's number 7, Tristan Canoris. He rushed him on the outside and pushed him over to his left, and then kept after him and gets in on the tackle to bring him down. But that Rova Cavill, he's dangerous. You don't know where he's going, where that ball's going. That was a really, really good play on his part.
So the teams will switch sides, and we will get ready for what's going to be an awesome fourth quarter, given our score. 7-6, Richmond leading Salmon Arm. I keep wanting to say San Diego as opposed to Salmon Arm here. It's the Chargers, it's the Raiders on the field here at Hillside Stadium. One team is from Richmond, the other from Salmon Arm, and we've got a great battle here in the Bantam Division Championship game. Our 9-man provincial championships all weekend long here at Kamloops. Organizers have done a great job, and now it's 2nd and 11 for Richmond. Toss off, this one's complete, but not much yardage. He'll get inside the 40 to about the 38, and we've also got a flag down on the field on the far side. It looks like it might be offside against Salmon Arm, which is going to benefit the Raiders here.
Yeah, so it'll stay second down, they'll move the ball forward and get another down because they didn't really make 5 yards there anyways. So they'll keep their down and move the ball forward as opposed to giving up the down and moving up only 4 yards. So good little swing pass on that play there.
Just underway with the fourth quarter. We see midget players walking across the field into their locker area here at Hillside Stadium. We're, of course, at Thompson Rivers University. And we've got the midget championship game coming up at 12:30 kickoff. Prince George Axemen, White Rock, South Surrey Titans. So 2nd down, 6 yards to go for Richmond. Ball at the 36-yard line. Toss back on the right side, crosses the 35, but no more room there for Richmond's number 7, Sean Emu, and he'll be held short of that first down. It'll be about a 3rd and 4.
Well, Imu gets the ball here and comes across hard, but number 88, Joshua Seaman, just comes off his block nicely, wraps him up, and drags him down. I thought he was going to knock that ball loose, too.
So big play coming up here for Richmond. Points have been tough to get by. Raiders inside Salmon Arm territory at the 34-yard line. 3rd and 4. Ball at the near side hash. Here's a toss back, but it's way past the running back. He is back on Salmon Arm Richmond side of the field now. He's going to have to make up a lot of yards. And then finally is pushed out at the 50, but there's a flag in the backfield. It's going to be rough play against the Raiders, I believe.
Well, the Salmon Arm's going to take over the ball at the 49 here where he went out of bounds. But there's going to be a 15-yard penalty added for a blindside block. Because you watch here, he's chasing. He has no idea it's coming. And, I mean, that's start of the season. Everybody was told those are done. These are children. We don't want people hurt. You can't do that anymore. And the coaches are supposed to be enforcing it. They're supposed to be letting them know. And they're supposed to be dealing with that. That was a massive, massive hit that could have caused serious injury.
You know, and maybe we can try to bring that replay up again. Interesting, when the toss came back to Atkinson, it hit the ground in front of him, but it was like he was mad. He didn't really want to go after the football at first either. And we're going to see a couple of big hits, and this is the one we're referring to right there. The Salmon Arm player had no idea he was going to be hit. It came from the side, and a play that really went bad there for Richmond.
You come in with your hands up, right, to block the guy, no penalty. Yeah. You want to drop your shoulder and lay a guy out, you're paying for it, 15 yards. And that play there where the ball's already rolled back 15 yards from the line of scrimmage. They've moved half the field here.
So how about this change of events? It's now Salmon Arm, 1st and 10, ball at the 39-yard line. Here's a run straight up the middle across the 30, close to that 25-yard line, and they'll have a good gain there of about 9 yards on first down.
When Tristan's moving bodies here, gets the ball, follows house, defender grabs at him there, and it's not until number 14, Abe Ravin, gets a hold of him and wraps him up that they can bring him down. But it's a 9-yard run, or 8-yard run, 8.25.
Yeah, we're in between there somewhere.
Around there. But you see what I'm saying? You know, he gets the ball in stride. The big fullback blocking for him. This Dawson House is phenomenal.
Well, and coming from the backfield to have a full head of steam makes a big difference. Here's the handoff straight up the middle. Big room there, and he'll have a first down and more. And it was the big guy running the ball that time.
Well, you know, I love watching the big guys run. It's one of my favorite things. And he grabs it here, gets the ball tucked away, and just drops shoulders and pushes forward.
Dawson House running the football that time for Salmon Arm. Gaining big yards, moving the yardsticks, and whereas it looked like Richmond was going to go after some points in the Salmon Arm side of things. Quickly, things turned around with that third down play, the penalty, and now Salmon Arm looking at 1st and 10, ball at the 16-yard line. Far side hash. Here's the toss back, getting to the outside. Can he get to the end zone? And it's going to be tight. Yes, touchdown, Richmond. Check that, Salmon Arm.
Salmon Arm, yeah. What a run here. I can't wait to watch this replay because that was a phenomenal run. You got Tristan Canoris, who's been running hard all day long, and he's got speed. Comes in full flight already, gets the ball, outruns one of the fastest guys we've seen all day in Sam Scarrow, and gets around to the end zone and just fights for that last yardage over another great tackler, Denny Lee. And that was a phenomenal. You can't draw it up any better than that. I think that's a Madden play right there. Unbelievable.
So 6 more points on the board for Salmon Arm. They are now up 12-7, looking for the convert. Ball is up. It is good. And Salmon Arm has quickly come back with a major score. And you see Luke Simmons running down the field, waving to all the Salmon Arm fans in the stands to get up and make some noise. They're excited now. They've watched their Chargers team take a 13-7 lead.
Well, and this is pretty exciting for the Salmon Arm faithful. I mean, they've got a big contingent. I see balloons waving in front of us, people jumping up and down and screaming. But I mean, Salmon Arm, we're not too far from Salmon Arm here. They get up, they grab a Timmies. They're barely even finished it by the time they get to the field, right? Richmond's had to make quite the trek to get here, and a lot further, and they're not going to go quietly. This Richmond team's good. This Richmond team's undefeated this season. They've played hard all year. Rob Parmer is an excellent coach. I think we're going in for an exciting finish here.
9:12 to go here in the fourth quarter. It's 13-7 Salmon Arm. Here's the kickoff. Squib kick comes down to about the 28-yard line, now up to the 40, to the 45, and finally taken down at the 47-yard line. So the Richmond Raiders, whose offense sputtered on that last series of downs and giving the ball up on 3rd down and taking a huge penalty as well, but they'll start in some good field position up at the 47.
And this is Aimu one more time running the ball, and he's had a great day today. He's just looked fabulous. And he holds on to the ball at the end as they're trying to rip it free for him. But he gets a good return here, gets him in a good field position, and here come the Raiders. I think they got a little fire in their belly right now.
1st and 10 Richmond, ball at the 47, near side hash. Bravo Cava in under. He'll toss this one back. Here's Atkinson on the left side, crosses midfield into the 45 and taken down at about the 42-yard line, and that should be enough for a 1st down.
Isaiah Daniels with the pitch there, just gets moving hard to the outside, gets the seam on the outside, but number 81, Dylan Ooster, wraps him up and just rolls him out of bounds.
It is enough for a 1st down.
There we go, yeah, I was a little confused with the marker there.
Yeah, it took him a while to actually flip it to the 1st down, and looks like we may have a timeout called down on the field as well. Yeah,
Salmon Arm is going to take a timeout here, try and slow Richmond down. Richmond's fired up. They know they're trailing. They know they don't have much time left. They know that they've got to put some points on the board here. They've marched down into Salmon Arm territory time and time again today, and they've only come away with the 1 score. So Richmond's fired. Very passionate club. They play hard. They run hard. They tackle well. They're not going to go quietly. Salmon Arm's got to slow them down a little bit here, take the timeout, let their defense sit for a minute, get some water in them, get them ready to go. This is a huge series right here. I know it's 1st and 10 from the 43, but if Salmon Arm can make the stop here and Tristan Canoris can run down the clock, they can really put this game away.
1st and 10 for Richmond. Handoff. Turns it upfield, crosses the 40 into about the 37-yard line, so it should be a gain of about 6 yards on 1st down for Richmond.
Excellent fake here. I didn't even see where the ball went at first. I thought it looked like he pitched it, but he hands it off to the Jet, which is Sam Scarrow, who gets wrapped up and still gets 3 or 4 yards on it.
2nd and 4 for Richmond. Quarterback back into the pocket. He's going to put this one up into the air. Comes down. It is incomplete. And a couple of flags. I think we're getting pass interference on the defense here, and this could move the ball deep into Salmon Arm territory.
Well, and the number one mistake here is the defender doesn't turn his head and look for the ball. You know, you don't see too much wrong with this aside from the fact that, you know, he gets his arms out wide so the receiver can't get his arms up, right? But at the same time, he doesn't turn his head and look for the ball. You've got to look for that ball.
Well, and if he does, he easily knocks it down, and it's an incomplete pass, and they're looking at a 3rd and long situation. So you gotta. I tell the defenders all the time, as soon as you see those eyes light up on the receiver, turn your head, look for that ball. So 1st and 10 for Richmond. Ball on the 22-yard line, near side hash. Here's the toss. Goes to the left. Tries to get some room to the outside, but a great job by that Salmon Arm defensive unit as they got over to that side immediately and kept them to a gain of maybe a yard.
A good pitch here to Daniels. Gets around the outside, but he's met there by one defender. 2 more join him, and then here comes a third or the fourth for good luck, you know. And number 47, Ashi Bakima making the tackle there.
So 2nd down and 9 for the Raiders. They need points on the board here in the 4th quarter. Down by a touchdown. Ruvalcaba puts this one up. It's complete into the 12-yard line, fighting for more yardage. Looks like he got enough for the 1st down, but it's going to be close.
It'll be really, really tight. Really, really tight. It's going to be like, half a quarter of a yard there. And a great job on the fake pitch here. Gets a few people to bite, turns around, and just heaves it up to his brother, who's got the height advantage here. But he also got the separation that you need as a receiver off the defender to make a play like that.
And they do give him the 1st down. So Richmond pushing for points here. 1st and 10. Ball at the 12-yard line, near side hash. Here's a toss. It'll go to the left, inside the 10 to the 5. Tries to turn it up. And finally pushed out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Close there. And he should be enough for a 1st down as well. So Richmond, down by 7, is going to get 3 cracks from the 1-yard line to put it in the end zone.
Well, and that's the thing here is, you know, great job by Daniels here to get it up to the 1-yard line. But, I mean, I can tell you the play call. Ruvalcaba up the middle.
Straight up the middle?
Straight up the middle. Oh, you got a monster like that that's getting the ball straight into his hand. And that number 50, the center with his blocking, they're going to create a door here for Ruvalcaba.
I like your play call, Coach. Nope, he hands it off. Matters not. Still in the end zone. Touchdown, Richmond.
Well, and that's good for Aimu. Sean Aimu's been running like a monster today. He's been playing really hard. Give him the gravy. Perfect job. Perfect job.
Does the game change? I mean, we see some goal line stands. We see in the NFL teams can be at the 1-yard line and try 4 times and not get that ball in. Does it change much in 9-man football when we're at the 1-yard line, we're trying to put it in the end zone?
No, if you get a good, you know, it all depends. If you get a good block, you're going to get that space. If you get a D-line that fires off and gets you, then you're not going to get that space. So here, the O-line got their block. They got the foot or the yard or so that they needed. And the ball's in, and Richmond's back in the lead. It's a 14-13 game.
Convert is good for the Raiders, and now they have taken the lead at 14-13. And with about 6.5 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter, we're in for a great finish here at Hillside Stadium.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I mean, they've only got a 1-point lead here. 6 minutes left in the game. The Chargers showed they can move the ball quickly when they need to. So I think you're going to see. I'd be very surprised if we see an onside kick here. If I was the coach, I'm kicking that ball as far as I can and making them work their way up the field and use up as much time as possible. So we'll see what but onside kick too. Get that ball back, you can kill the clock.
Yeah, both offenses, I think, have the ability to go for lengthy drives. Both working well with the running game, and as a result, can take serious time off the clock with a long drive. Here's the kickoff, comes down to the 17-yard line. We'll hand this one off, and here come the Salmon Arm Chargers upfield to the 35, 40, 45, pushing and crossing midfield. What a great return there for number 7, Tristan Canoras, and he's got his team in great field position.
Tristan's been running excellent all day long, and I thought this was a great idea by the quarterback, Chase Henning, to flip the ball over to him. So Henning fields the ball here, and Henning's been running most of it, and he runs straight up the field. He's like, you know what? You go ahead, Tristan. Tristan reverses field, gets all the defense going one way, reverses field, and then breaks a couple of tackles here, gets a couple of blocks, and then just runs into the guy.
He gained another 8-9 yards just by dragging guys with him.
Just moving bodies.
So Salmon Arm down by a point. 14-13 is the Richmond lead here as we're into the final 6 minutes of this fourth quarter. 1st and 10 go the Chargers from the Richmond 49-yard line. Big run off to the left, and he could go all the way. Stumbles a bit down to the 15, the 10, 5, and knocked out of bounds at the 5-yard line. What a great run there for Salmon Arm's Canoras, and he's got his team in the red zone.
And you watch this, the turf monster gets him. I hate the turf monster. He's such a bad man. Canoras comes, middle's close, gets the outside, good stiff arm there, out races him. It's just out doing it, and there he goes, right there. Right there. You saw it. It's Oscar the Grouch just reached up and grabbed his ankle briefly there. But he gets it down to the 3-yard line. And this is excellent for the Chargers, because now they can put some points on the clock. But like I said, Richmond's hungry too. So this is fun. I'm pretty excited.
Great game here in the Bantam Division Championship, 9-man provincial football. We're going into the final few minutes, separated by a single point. 1st and goal now for the Chargers, straight up the middle, but no room at all there as the big guy, Dawson House, got the football. It worked the last time he made it into the end zone, but not this time. He is stuffed, and no gain on 1st and goal.
Well, and it's number 67 here on the defensive line, Jermaine Hankin, does a great job as he stutters steps and lets the blocker run past him and then steps in to fill the hole behind him, knowing that the fullback's getting the ball. Really, if he'd come across as fast as he had started to, he would have been picked up by the blocker and wouldn't have been able to make that play. But that stutter step just gave him enough time to get behind the blocker.
1st and goal, Henning in under, hands this one off, nowhere to go again. Actually, Henning called his own number, tried to get to the outside there, but there was no room. They were on him immediately. So it's now 3rd and goal from the 10. And what a Salmon Arm call here. Do they look at going for a field goal, trying to get regain the lead with 4.5 minutes and counting left to go in this fourth quarter?
Well, you'd have to think so, but I'm not sure what they got for a kicking game. So
looks like they're going for it.
They're going to go for it.
And 3rd and goal for the Salmon Arm Chargers. No, we're going to get a timeout called now by Richmond.
Yeah.
So the coaching staff will come onto the field. Raiders still have the 2 timeouts. They've still got 1 left. Salmon Arm has no timeouts left, so that may have played into that one a little bit. Maybe a little bit surprised. In the final 4.5 minutes, you're at the 10-yard line. You're looking at a 17-yard field goal. Even if you boot it through the end zone, you're getting the single to tie the game. The field goal puts you ahead by 2 with 4 minutes to go.
Well, 2 frames of thought there. You can tie up the game, minimum tie up the game here. Or number 2, you can go for it and put the points on the board so they can't come back and kick a field goal to beat you. And if you don't, you've got them pinned in their end. And the defense has been playing so well today that, you just got to make those defensive plays that they know they can make.
So big play coming up here is coaches for both teams, the Raiders and Chargers, on the field in a huddle, talking to the guys, and we'll see who can come up with a better play, the better effort here. Yeah, kickers into the game now. So Salmon Arm is going to go for the field goal.
Well, I think you gotta go for the win here and hope your defense can hold.
Yeah, with 4 minutes to go, third quarter is one thing. Kick is up, and it is good. Just cleared the crossbar, and the Salmon Arm Chargers have regained the lead. It is now 16-14 for Salmon Arm with 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter.
Well, number 10, Luke Simmons here makes the kick, and it was hit or miss or whether it was going all the way. He got the height, but it did, they didn't really get the distance that you want to see on one of those. But he did what he needed to do, put it in the end zone, and now the defense has to do their job. my thinking here is you go for a deep kick, you pin him back down. He already showed that he can get him down to the 10, 15-yard line. Get him down there, get a turnover, stop him, whatever you got to do, eat up the clock, right, and walk out of this game a winner.
Well, and I think we're seeing a difference in the kicking games. I mean, that was a 17-yard field goal that just barely made it over. We've seen the Richmond kicker put it to the back of the end zone from that distance. A squib kick comes down to the 30, picked up by the Raiders up to the 40-yard line, and that's where Richmond will start. 1st and 10. They need to drive down the field. It's a 16-14 Salmon Arm lead, and the Richmond Raiders have just over 4 minutes to go to try to get some points to regain that lead.
Well, and this is Isaiah Daniels, and he's been running hard all day. He's been running very well all day. He would have been the number one guy I don't kick that ball to. I don't know what the thinking was there. It went right pretty much into his arms. Maybe they weren't trying to get it that close to him, but I'd have kicked it way far away for him.
Okay, let's see what Richmond can do. 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line, near side hash. Here's the toss. Goes to the left side, crosses the 40 up to the 45-yard line to the 46, and that is where the running back is taken down on 1st down. So just under 4 minutes to go now in the 4th quarter, and it'll be a 2nd and 3.
And there's number 26, Isaiah Daniels. Like I said, he's been running great all day long, getting 6 yards on that first pitch and run there. Some good blocking, and you see Rovocavo gets out there and blocks for him too. This is a quarterback that wants to win.
Dawson House, the big guy who's run the football a few times for Salmon Arm, was in on the tackle and threw the running back down to the field.
And this is a big hit. It looks like it's a Daniels that's being helped off the field here. This is a big hit to the Richmond offense. He's a big part of their offense. Hopefully he's walking on his own. He looks okay. Could have just got rattled a little bit there. But definitely a big hit to that offense.
So an important 2nd down play coming up. They're all important now for this Richmond team, who finds themselves trailing by 2 points with 3.5 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. 2nd down and 3 for the Raiders. Ball at their own 47-yard line. Quarterback Rovocavo in under. Hands it off. Nowhere to run. What a defensive stand for the Salmon Arm Chargers. As soon as the running back got the football, he faced a wall, taken down. It'll be a loss of a yard.
Well, number 7, Imu here, and he just gets stopped right away, and then the house falls on him. I'm trying to grab the number 48. 48 is Nick Furster. Yeah, he's had a good game today too, and just gets through there and wraps him up.
Great defensive stop there for the Salmon Arm Chargers, and now with 3 minutes to go.
This is huge. This play here is massive. Salmon Arm makes the stop, and they can kill the clock.
3rd and 5. Toss back to the left. Running upfield. Is he going to get enough? I don't think so. He was shy of that midfield stripe. And as a result, Richmond will turn the football over. Salmon Arms got control of it with 2:54 to go and up by 2.
Yeah, no, that was a huge play for the Chargers. The Raiders there, a little frustrated. I mean, they still have time. There's still time. It's 2:54 in the game. Anything can happen in that amount of time. Just ask the San Diego Chargers, because that's usually when they blow the game. but the Chargers here are going to play a very conservative game. They've got to get a couple of first downs. They don't have to score. They just have to get a couple of first downs. Now, if they can go out and score on the first play, great, do that. But Raiders here, their defense has to stand up. They've been doing it all day long. They've made some great defensive plays. Stand up now, get that ball back, give your quarterback some time to work with.
1st and 10 for Salmon Arm. Ball at the Richmond 49-yard line, far side hash. Quarterback heading in and under. Hands off, running straight up the middle. Now cuts to his left, and he's got big room again. Here is Canoris. Canoris to the 20, the 15, and down to the 10-yard line is Tristan Canoris. A huge run there for the Salmon Arm Chargers.
I think someone over on the Salmon Arm lines listen to me when I said score right now if you can.
There you go.
But that's exactly like what you want to do. You give it to your number one guy. Canoris has been great all day long, and he just goes to the right. There's nobody in the room there. Cuts back to the left. Gets a good seam. Protect that ball. Hold on to that ball, and get it as far down the field as you can. He's sitting on the 10-yard line. So now we're 1st and 10. first and goal from the 10-yard line for Salmon Arm. 2:41 left. They put the ball in. This game's out of hand.
And he went right through the line there and didn't get touched again. He went right through everybody in that line, and again, until he was taken down. So first and goal, handoff again. Kenora straight up the middle off right tackle. He'll get a gain of maybe 2-3 yards on first down.
What he had going there is he started to go to the right, and because he runs so well without cutting back, and here we see Canoris again. He cuts in, goes right up the middle, wrapped up by Sam Scarrow and number 68 again, or 67, Jermaine Hankin. But what he did in that last play is he ran to the right and got the whole defense moving right, and then when he comes back left, the big guys, their body is, when you go one way, it's a lot harder to come back the other way than these fast little shifty guys. So it was a great job to get everybody going one direction, come back the other, and just make the yardage that you need to.
Second and goal for Salmon Arm. Not much room there again. Might have got down to the 5-yard line, and that's about it. So it's going to be a third and goal for Salmon Arm. Now, again, we come into a situation, Matt, do they look at kicking a field goal? They're up by 2 right now. Field goal gives them a 5-point lead, forces Richmond to score a touchdown to try to win the game. If they gamble and lose, they've still got Richmond pinned up at their own 5-yard line, so it's maybe you can't lose in this situation, but I'm thinking maybe you kick a field goal and try to get up by the 5.
Well, that's what they're going to do here. Yeah. They might as well put the points on the board, force Richmond to have to kick a field goal and not just get or have to score a touchdown, not just get the field goal.
It's a short field goal attempt. The ball is up, and it is wide left. So it'll go for the single point. Now, again, I guess that's a key thing. You still get a single.
Yeah. Well, and now Richmond, in order to win, has to score a touchdown still. Yeah. They can kick the field goal for a tie, but there's like a minute and a half left on the clock. So they're running out of time, and the Salmon Arm defense hasn't been given a lot of room lately. So they're going to take it. They're just going to take the ball on the 30-yard line. I'm not sure why they have the option to do that. So
just confirming, Matt, if there is a tie, if somehow Richmond does come downfield, gets a field goal to tie this game, we go into a shootout.
Oh, we've seen a lot of those this weekend. Those are exciting. These teams, this is phenomenal. This is the best football.
We could see a shootout lasting for a while if these two teams happen to get to that point.
Yeah. No, we got a timeout by Richmond here, as they've got to come up with a game plan. They've got to get down. I don't know how good their leg is because we never did actually see that field goal attempt at the end of the first half. But the kicker for the kickoffs has been great. So they now want to work their way down the field, get into field goal range, kick the field goal, tie, and hopefully go to the shootout. Yeah. I don't know, some guy out there is giving us the finger. Luckily, it was.
He was asking if it was a single point or not, and the point has been marked up on the scoreboard. We're inside in the press box here, glass in front of us, so sometimes we've got people standing in front, kind of motioning back. We're not quite sure, but at any rate, it's Richmond needing to go down the field. They'll start from their 30-yard line with 1:39 left and down by 3.
Luckily, it was the index finger he was giving us. I'm used to getting the other one. I don't know what that one means. I know what the other one means.
Thought we were okay.
Well.
Faced it a few times. We all have all been there. Okay, here we go. First and 10 from the 30-yard line, middle of the field. Ruvalcaba in the shotgun formation. 2 men in the backfield. He's going to throw one first down, but it's incomplete. A little ahead of the receiver, and that was number 32, Frankie Ruvalcaba, but may have had a chance to haul it in. It was just a little too far in front of him.
Well, you see it, number 10, Luke Simmons comes in and tackles him anyways, just a bit ahead of him. Yeah. But Luke wasn't taking any chances. Because he knows that guy can catch and run. So he was making sure if he caught that ball, he was getting tackled.
Second down and 10 for Richmond with 1:36 to go. Ruvalcaba back to pass again. He'll put this one up. It is incomplete. The Richmond receiver looking for a penalty there. That was Isaiah Daniels, who tried to haul that one in.
Good to see him back. And he's not wrong looking for the call here. If you watch, the pass is up, and let's see if we can catch it here. But he tugs his shoulder just a little bit before the ball gets there. It wasn't enough to warrant a flag, as they say there, but it was enough to kind of throw him off just a little bit.
So now it's third down.
This is it. Pretty much Richmond's season hinges on this play right here. It's going to be a pass play. We're going to watch 32 on the outside here.
Third down and 10. Quarterback Revelcava chased, and he'll get sacked in the backfield. What a great defensive stand there for the Salmon Arm Chargers as they sacked the quarterback on third down. And Richmond now is in tough with 1:25 to go. The Chargers will take over control of the football at the 23-yard line.
Luke Matheson blows off 2 blockers, keeps up his pursuit, and just takes him down from behind. I think RoboCaval could have gotten away from 47, who is Ashley Bakama, but he didn't see 21 coming. And when you got 2 blockers, supposed to stop one guy. One guy. They got to do their job. RoboCaval wasn't expecting that hit from behind. It looked like he's getting his arm ready to come over top of 47 and throw, like we've seen him do all day long. He was waiting for him to come in tight. And then that one guy that comes from the backfield.
It was the important play. It just did not develop for Richmond. So with 1:25 to go, Salmon Arm takes over, 1st and 10 from the 23. Here's a run off to left side. Canoris has first down yardage, and Marty's in the end zone for the touchdown.
Well, now they've put the game out of hand here. And once again, a fabulous run by Canoris. He's had a bunch of them today, and the defense just doesn't know how to stop this guy. I mean, they just can't. They can't get him down. They pitch out to him. He runs, makes the first guy, Sam Scarrow, move. Big block there. Aimu comes after him. Another big block there. And 44, Mark Badong just gets his feet standing still there. He's got to get moving towards the play. He can't wait for him to come through him, especially on a runner like Canoris who's going to run through you.
Hey, very elusive. I mean, he spun around a few times there and just avoided tackle after tackle, and a lot of players from the Richmond side had a chance to bring him down. They could not do so. The convert is good, and it's now a 10-point lead just like that. It was a Richmond 1-point lead for a while. The Salmon Arm Chargers came back with a field goal and a single and now a touchdown. It's a 24-14 lead for Salmon Arm with just 1 minute and 16 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
Well, and this is, unfortunately for Richmond, they get the kick here and they run that back for a score and they get an onside and then they can kick a field goal and tie it. They can still come back. It's not completely.
We've seen stranger things in the game of football, by all means.
Exactly. But I think you're going to see Salmon Arm's going to drive it deep and just shut them down here.
So here's the short kick, and it looks like it's recovered by Salmon Arm.
Wow, that is just nuts.
10-yard kick, and they recover the football, and that should pretty much finish off the game right there. Watch this.
This is brave, man. They leave no one in the middle, so he just kicks it in the middle and chases his own kick, right? This is number 21, Luke Matheson. Kicks the ball right where there's nobody standing. Richmond left this big gap up the middle, so he just dribbles it up there and jumps on his own kick. And the other 4 guys, it was like they thought that someone was in there. I don't know if they got an imaginary friend standing there or something. It looked like they thought someone was there.
Well, and this game is all about trying to outthink your opponent. And I think Salmon Arm just outthought Richmond there by going for a short kick. There's no way in the world Richmond was expecting a short kick, and they were able to recover it.
Time clock violation here. As we second down.
What a great call by the Salmon Arm Chargers coaching staff to go for a short kick and really put the game out of reach. The kicker was able to recover it, and now Salmon Arm has the ball, 1st and 10, ball at the 44-yard line of the Richmond Raiders. Here's a toss back, running on the right side, off right tackle, not much room there. Gain of a couple. But at this point, Salmon Arm can hold on to the football, run out the clock, and win a provincial championship.
Yeah, number 81, Dylan Euster on the run there. Doesn't get a lot of room to run. It looks like I don't see Canora's on the field right now, so they probably said, "Good job, your work here is done, son. Take your helmet off and start celebrating early." And they're going to just let the clock run here. I don't have any timeouts. No. Oh, Corner. Yeah, no, it looks like they're going to run up here.
Oh. Time out again.
Time. Yeah. The coach waited a little bit too long there on the time count violation. So now they're gonna stop the clock. There's 42 seconds left. I mean, if smart play here, give the ball to Canoris, and they've thrown him back in now.
Well, I wonder if it looks like they're going to gamble. It's third down and 20 or 19. So they do need to move the football, but with only 42 seconds left, Richmond will take over as the player is taken down right at the midfield stripe. So it will be a turnover and downs. Richmond has the football with 38 seconds to go. They will have to strike quickly. I'm thinking maybe Salmon Arm looks at kicking the ball because you might at least push them down the field a little bit more there.
You could, but I mean, Canoris has had such good luck this game. I wouldn't call it luck. He's run the ball well. That you might as well leave him out there. But he's going off the field here. I'm not sure even why they brought him in for that one play. Anybody could have done that. But he's had such a great game. Now it's just there's no time left. There's 38 seconds left. It's going to be big passes. 1st and 10. Here's a long throw downfield, but nowhere close to that intended receiver. And Richmond is now looking at a 2nd and 10 right from the midfield stripe with just 33 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. And you watch the defender down here. He's way back. He just stays in front of the receiver and doesn't let him get gone into that ball. And just slows him up enough. Doesn't make contact with him, but just slow him up enough that he can't get down after the ball. Teams out on the field, on the sidelines at least, getting ready for our next game. It's the Midget Championship coming up at 12:30. Here's the throw downfield, but that one is too far as Revalcava tried to throw it to a man downfield, but that one was incomplete as well. And that will bring about a 3rd down situation for the Richmond Raiders. Now with just 28 seconds left, the Salmon Arm Chargers are that much time away from winning a provincial title. They've stormed back with a touchdown, a field goal, and a single here in the fourth quarter. They've kind of tried it every way they could, and they've now got a 10-point lead. And the fans are just losing it here in the stands. This is awesome to see this level of support at the Bantam age group. The last time I coached Bantam, we had 3 fans in the stands. The parents would drop off and go home. So great to see. Revalcava puts this one in the air. No room at all. The pass is complete, but it goes for a gain of about a foot, and that will pretty much do it for the Richmond Raiders. They will turn the ball over now with 24 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. The Salmon Arm Chargers are just a few seconds away from winning the Bantam Championship in 9-man football. And what you're going to see here is they're going to take a couple of knees and just shut this game down. And walk away with their banner. It's hard to watch Richmond, who's had such a great season. They played so hard this whole game. These boys put on a phenomenal show for us today, and it's really tough to watch them, go out like this. But in the game of football, you got to do what you got to do, and the Chargers did that. Yeah, they came through in the fourth quarter. They got some big runs from Canoris, and that really turned the tide of the football game, and they were able to get those necessary points. As now you see some of the San Diego players on the field as this clock winds down, getting the fans up on their feet cheering here at Hillside Stadium. It is the Salmon Arm Chargers as time now expires, taking a knee, and they are in celebration mode. The Salmon Arm Chargers have won the Bantam Championship here at the 9-man Provincial Championships in Kamloops with a 24-14 victory over the Richmond Raiders. The Raiders held the lead going into the fourth quarter, but Salmon Arm charged back, took the lead, and did not give it up, and they are provincial champions. I was a little bit worried that I wasn't going to get to watch my San Diego Chargers play this week. They're on a bye, but the Chargers came to me. I appreciate this, you guys. Raiders, great game. Keep your head up. That was phenomenal. You guys are awesome football players. The Revalcava brothers, unbelievable. Unbelievable, both of you, and Aimu, phenomenal running today. It's sad to see it end like this.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Oh, I guess we're cut off. There's
Yeah,
Joe.
it was fun to see. We're going to go downfield now for all of the medal presentations. We're going to come back with a midget game, by the way, at 12:30 today. So we'll take a bit of a break from the broadcast, and we're going to come back at 12:30 with a midget.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the BC Community Football Association, we thank you for coming out today. We are moments away from starting our awards presentation. Prior to that, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Skyline Athletics, who have donated the championship T-shirts, bags and toques for the MVPs. Our sponsor, Baron Rings, who has donated a MVP ring for each team as we go forward. So we'll be making those presentations as well as our sportsmanship award. And we're just waiting for the teams to get over here, and then we'll get started. Thank you again for signing up your children and making sure that they came out and had a super game. If we could get both teams over to this side of the field, please. I'd like to take a moment to give a great round of applause to two teams that put it on the field for us today. That was one of the best nine-man championships I've seen in all the years we've been running. Congratulations, gentlemen. I'd like to congratulate the coaches as well for a well-coached game and, again, doing a special job, putting their time in for the whole season, as well as the associations they belong to. The first award that we're going to do today is going to be presented by the VMFL president, and Kevin Parks, and he's going to present the Sportsmanship Award. That goes to number 24, Dayton Massey of the Salmon Arm Chargers. I need the toques and the bags, please. My assistant's fell on by the side of herself. Okay, our first MVP game will be from our second place team, Richmond Raiders, number 7, Sean Emo. the second MVP from the champion Salmon Arm Chargers, number 58, Dawson House. The Vice President of the BCCFA, Velder Belgrave, will present the commemorative plaque to the Richmond Raiders captains and the silver medals. Now, we'd like the captains for the champion Salmon Arm Chargers to step forward, please. We have Mr. Frank Nazo, the president of BC Provincial Football Association, to present the championship trophy and the banner and the plaque. We also have with us Corey Philpott, who is our Zone Bowl coordinator. He's presenting the gold medals to the Salmon Arm Charger team. If we could get the captains out, please, to accept this.
I know, I wanted to hear your porno. Well, it works, but dude, you need to turn it on when they duct taped it. Oh, yeah. I'm at you. Guys, put on the button to turn it on. Oh. Ooh, yeah.
Okay, football fans, welcome back to Hillside Stadium here in Kamloops. It's been a long couple of days of football, and we've made it to our final game in the 8th annual BC Community Football 9-Man Provincial Championships. It's been a great weekend so far. Seen some awesome football, individual performances, and now it's time for the Midget Championship game. The inaugural championship game in the Midget Division as well. So we've got two teams representing the Vancouver Mainland Football League, the White Rock South Surrey Titans, and representing the North Football League, the Prince George Axemen. Prince George is the visiting team. We will introduce the lineup for the Axemen. To begin with, number 14, Jared Ferguson. Number 16, Bruce Schonke. Number 20, Talon Boylo. Number 21, Alex Brett. 22. Number 22, Jeremy Frame. Number 31, Daniel McCormick. Number 32, Nathan Winnig. Number 39, Christopher Foster. 42. Number 42, Grizz Olek. Number 51, Roddy McDonald. Number 54, Harjap Greywall. Number 58, Jason DeRue. Number 59, Austin Horichin. Number 72, Austin Edgson. Number 74, Bryce Faulkner. Number 80, Alex Henry. And number 92, Keegan Harder. And the coaching staff for the Prince George Axemen. Okay, now it's time to introduce the lineup for the Vancouver Mainland Football League champion, White Rock South Surrey Titans. To begin with, introducing number 3, Spencer O'Brien. Number 9, Taeyong On. Number 10, Oscar Chavez. Number 13, Junjun Cadesio. Number 15, Sabri Akisi. Number 18, Carlmick Cristomo. Number 19, Anthony Hill. Number 21, Tyrese Okongo. Number 22, Kyler Korber. Number 24, Johnny Maneri. Number 26, Nick Arab. Number 28, Ryan Decker. Number 29, Andrew Chin. Number 35, Malcolm Alexander. Number 52, Belkaran Murar. Number 54, Zach Dubois. Number 56, Ty Andreo. Number 60, Keith Lowe. Number 64, Nick Hamilton. Number 67, Quinn Patterson. Number 87, Sam Morrison. Number 88, Silas Huzinga. And number 99, Quinn Huzinga. And the coaching staff for the White Rock South Surrey Titans. Prince George, White Rock, South Surrey ready to hit the field momentarily, but first we would ask you to please rise, remove your hats or caps for the playing of our national anthem. And welcome back to Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. Dale Corey along with Matt Macri. And we're here in Kamloops for the 8th annual BC Community Football 9-Man Provincial Championships. We've been through all the divisions but one. It's the midget division. It's the oldest age group. And we've got two teams on the field ready to battle now to decide who will claim the championship. And our battle today is between the Prince George Axemen, the White Rock South Surrey Titans. And Matt, quickly before the kickoff, we expect a great game today.
Well, I'm hoping it's just as good as that last one. That last one was probably one of the best games I've seen in a long, long time. So, but this one's going to be exciting. I've got one of my Boardable guys playing on here, number 26, Nick Arab, who is just a treat to watch run.
And look at this. The opening kickoff could go all the way. We've got a flag down in back in the far end of the field, but this one will go all the way for a touchdown. We're going to wait and see what happens here to see what that flag is.
Well, they're already waving it off, so it's definitely going to be against White Rock here. Looks like a block in the back from the hand signals. So it's going to come all the way back to where the flag was thrown and then back 10 yards from there. So let's see if we can pick up the block in the back here. Number 13 gets the ball. It's a great job getting upfield right there. 97 shoving them from behind. You got another hit over there that probably could have been called as well. That looked like it was from the back, you know, but that's gonna, the ball is gonna go back 10 yards from where the infraction was, which takes a really good touchdown return and turns it into, you know, 1st and 10 from their own 16, 17 yard line.
17, yeah.
You know, so that hurts.
We're here for the midget championship game. The White Rock South Surrey Titans in the blue uniforms, reminiscent of the Tennessee Titans. We've got the Prince George Axemen in the white uniforms with the black pants. And it is White Rock South Surrey taking control of the football. And they'll start 1st and 10 from their own 17-yard line. Quarterback is Spencer O'Brien for White Rock. Toss back on the right side up to the 25, close to that 30-yard line. Actually, they're going to mark him out right at the 27, right at the first down marker. So we'll wait and see if they can give him that first down, if he's just far enough. But a nice gain of 10 yards on the opening play.
And here's number 26, Nick Arab, and he runs so hard and so fast and gets to the outside there, gets the seam, gets up to the first down marker before he takes it out of bounds. He's a smart player in the sense that he knows, it's going to be just short of the first down. He's a smart player that he knows not to take that extra hit at the sideline, get out of bounds, get the yard you need, get out of bounds.
So just shy, it'll be 2nd down and mere inches for White Rock South Surrey. Shotgun formation for the quarterback, handoff. Here's Arab with the ball up to the 30 and taken out of bounds at the 34-yard line. So enough for a first down, a gain of actually about 7 yards on that 2nd and inches situation for South Surrey White Rock, and they'll move the yardsticks.
And here he goes, and you see he gets through the one tackle, then punishes the guy that tries to tackle him, but they get him enough to get him out of bounds. So great running by Nick here so far to start the game.
1st and 10 for South Surrey White Rock. Here's a handoff, goes to the left side, far side of the field, up to the 40, to the 45-yard line, to about the 47, and that should be a gain of 13 and enough for another first down.
I didn't see who got the ball on this one. I got to take another look at this here because you get the 56 on the come across there, and he just gets enough to push another first down, and the Titans are doing exactly what they need to do. Move the ball, get first downs, move the chains, and eat up clock time.
And quickly back at it on first down, running straight up the middle. And there's a good gain of 8 yards. And we're seeing the running game for South Surrey White Rock working well so far in this football game. Quickly in the shotgun, quarterback tosses back, Arab on the left side, inside the 40, 35, down to the 30-yard line, carries a few players with him into the 27-yard line. Another big gain on the ground for South Surrey White Rock.
Well, he's definitely moving the ball here. Good pitch to him, turns it upfield right away, gets it out to the outside. There's no rim, so he comes back inside, drops his shoulder, protects the ball, and just moves bodies. Great running.
1st and 10 now from the 28. Quarterback tries to cut to the left. Nobody there, almost tackled. Now regains his composure, now off to the right side. He's got some room to the 20, the 10. He'll go into the touchdown for South Surrey White Rock.
And we're going to get another flag block in the back and another touchdown called back up for White Rock here. And this one hurts because the quarterback, Spencer O'Brien, made the plays here, breaks down over here, gets out of the tackle, runs, and he's clear. Why? There's no need to touch anybody here, and you just
that's a tough one, yeah.
It's a frustrating. So instead of a score now, they're going to 1st and 20 from the 38-yard line. You know, and this has got to be frustrating for the coaches. It's got to be frustrating for the players like O'Brien, who's running these balls and making these plays, and then this happens.
So first down over again, 1st and 20 from the 38-yard line. Here's a handoff, and he'll cut to the left, trying to get to the outside. Tries to stiff arm one of the defenders. Doesn't really work as he got a latch on him and hauls him to the ground. A gain of about 3 on 1st down.
This is Ty Andrew here, and he gets around the corner, makes a good stiff arm, but the defender doesn't give up. Number 74, Bryce Falconer, just holds on to him until the rest of the team can show up and bail him out here.
So 2nd down and long. Here's Arab. Tries to cut to the outside. He gets there. 30, 25 into the 20. 1st down territory taken out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. And that should be enough for a 1st down for South Surrey White Rock.
And here's Nick making up the ground that they need. Gets out wide. Keeps going out wide. You know, putting on the wheels. When he doesn't have anywhere to go, he forces them to make the play, get him out of bounds.
So 1st down for South Surrey White Rock. Twice they've put it in the end zone. Twice it's been called back by penalties, and now they're knocking at the door once again. Here's a handoff. Cuts to the right to the 10, the 5, touchdown. No flags on the field. Matt, I think this one's going to stand.
I think so. This is the guy who originally scored off the kickoff, too. So, I mean, it's very fitting that he gets the first score of the game. Number 13, Jun Kadakio here. But watch this block. Oh, we don't by Arab to free him. Throws a great block on number 20, Talon Bulio. And Jun just gets straight into the end zone.
Nice run there, and they will go for the 2-point convert. Quarterback Spencer O'Brien in under from the 5-yard line. We'll see what White Rock South Surrey can do here. They've already got a 6-0 lead early in this football game. Here's the handoff to Arab, straight up the middle. Oh, he will not make it. Good job there defensively by number 21, Alex Brett, to get the wraps on him and haul him down before he can make it into the end zone.
Well, and this is the way that you got to tackle Arab here, because he's such a hard runner. He's so strong on his feet. You got to take his feet out from underneath him. And he gets his arms around about knee level, wraps him up, and just spins him down.
Well, we saw in that replay, I think if he would have cut to the outside, he might have been okay, but then he kind of turned back in and looked like he went into the guys right there. Here's the touchdown run as we see him get to the outside and untouched into the end zone. So for the 3rd time, South Surrey White Rock puts the ball in the end zone. For the first time it counts. There is no penalty on the play. And despite missing the convert, it's a 6-0 lead for South Surrey White Rock here 6 minutes into this opening quarter.
Well, they moved the ball quite handily, got up the field, made the score. I mean, yeah, okay, they scored off the kickoff. They scored when the quarterback had a broken play, and then they finally got points on the board. It'll be interesting to see how Prince George answers, because they got to come back here with an answer to this, because their defense isn't stopping South Surrey. So
they've got the ball teed up at the 40-yard line. Quarterback Spencer O'Brien getting set to kick this one away. 8:54 to go in the opening quarter. 6-0 South Surrey White Rock. It's a quick kick here. It's going to bounce down, and quickly it's captured by that Prince George player, and he takes no chances at all. That was number 88, Silas Huzinga, who jumped on the ball, and it will be Prince George with decent field position taking over 1st and 10 from their 46-yard line.
No, it's a smart play by the defender here. Just get on the ball, get on top of it, get it for your team, let your offense go out there and do the work.
So the Prince George offense comes onto the football field. First and 10, ball at the 46-yard line. Quarterback gets the snap, but didn't get much of a chance. Ball is fumbled, and it looks like it's recovered by South Surrey White Rock. So one play in, the Prince George offense struggles. Quarterback really never got control of the snap, as we'll see on the replay. Right there, it bobbled, and with White Rock South Surrey getting in there quickly, they recover the fumble. And right off the bat, Prince George turns the ball over.
Well, it looks like the number 10, Oscar Chavez, that knocked the ball free, but number 19, Anthony Hill, jumps on it. And it's a great opportunity for South Surrey to get this, get some more points on the board quickly here and really take control of this game.
White Rock South Surrey's really dominated early in this football game. Now let's see what they can do in 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. Cuts inside to the 30, into the 25, still on his feet now, pushing towards the 20 and knocked down at the 21-yard line. Flagged down as well. Maybe a face masking type situation there against Prince George, which would make it even worse, and it looks like it is. Great run there. 1st down territory and a penalty tacked on.
When he comes in here, the defender comes in here really high. I mean, you know you want to get him, but he comes in a little too high and, yep, gets a hold of the face mask and brings him down by the face mask.
Cadasio scoring a touchdown just seconds ago, and right off the turnover gets big yardage, and now it's 1st and goal for South Surrey. White Rock, they'll place the ball at the 6-yard line. 1st and goal for the Titans. Spencer O'Brien, shotgun formation, tosses this one to Arab. Arab cuts into the middle to the 5, touchdown. Titans touchdown back-to-back, and they've got an early lead here at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops.
Well, and you know, Prince George has got to figure this out, because White Rock's really taken a quick reins of the game here, and if Prince George doesn't have an answer, it's going to be a quick game.
Off the convert, trying for the 2-point convert. It's into the end zone and good. So the South Surrey White Rock Titans add the 2 points on the convert, and they now have jumped into a 14-0 lead early in this football game.
Yeah, number 56, Teague Andrew, doesn't get fancy, takes the ball in the jet across and just turns upfield and powers it in. Really good job, really good blocking there. One of the things I'm noticing with this White Rock team is that they're getting their blocks, and not just tapping the guy on a block, they're sticking their blocks, and it's great in the running room that they need. Number 13, Jun Kadakio Jr. here is running like a fiend out there. He looks really good. Arab looks really good with his running. No, that is definitely taking control of the game early.
And not really touched on that touchdown run as well. White Rock South Surrey's put the ball in the end zone 4 times in the opening minutes of play here. 2 called back with penalties. 2 were good. The 2-point convert gives them a 14-point lead. Short kick again, bounces at the 40-yard line. A mad dash for the football. Looks like White Rock South Surrey has it again. They'll pick it up, and they're inside the 30-yard line. So another turnover for Prince George, and the Titans offense is coming back onto the field one more time.
Well, and this is a big no-no. We got people looking in the air for the ball here, and really you got to get, if you're not coming to you cleanly, block the guy in front of you and let the guy behind you get it. They're kind of stumbling, bumbling around looking for the ball.
Well, it's the worst case scenario for this Prince George football team. Coming to Kamloops to compete for the midget championship, but it's been all White Rock South Surrey so far. They returned the opening kickoff for a touchdown. It was called back because of a penalty. They put the ball in the end zone another time that was called back. They've put it in twice so far. The Prince George offense has been on the field for all of one play. They fumbled that and allowed White Rock South Surrey to take it into the end zone for the touchdown. So another fumble, and the Titans have the football at the 28-yard line, 1st and 10.
Yeah, no, this is definitely worst case scenario. Now Prince George has called a timeout. They're going to settle their guys down, get them refocused, and hopefully come back in here and stop South Surrey, make a stop here, get the ball back, and give their offense a chance. I mean, really, they've had one offensive play and they fumbled the ball. Yeah. So you can't do that to start off a game. You're down 14-0. They got a 1st and 10 from your 28-yard line.
And they need a defensive stand here. Getting behind by 21 points would be tough. Here's Arab on the pitch, off to the right side, inside the 20 to the 15. He's got a gain of about 13 yards. They'll move the yardsticks. 1st down, Titans.
Well, and number 21 here for Prince George, Alex Brett, makes a really good play. He's getting blocked. And Arab turns inside. He rolls off his block and comes back and makes the tackle. So a good play by Alex Brett there.
1st and 10 for the Titans, ball at the 15-yard line. Here's the toss to Arab on the left. Arab inside the 10-yard line, tries to cut inside, taken down, and I think this is going to be another face masking penalty against Prince George, as you could see Arab's head kind of pulled back at the last second. We'll see in the replay.
Well, he gets him around the helmet. There's not really a face mask there, but he gets him around the helmet and brings him down. I'm not 100% sure why we're calling a flag on that, because he's calling
roughing
face.
Oh, it is face mask. Well, and the official was on that side, so maybe he saw something we couldn't quite see in the replay with the way the guy's arm was around him.
Yeah. So, but it puts it right up on the 1 yard line, and I mean, this is a sure shot for the Titans here.
O'Brien hands off. Arab straight up the middle. Touchdown, Titans.
Yeah.
That's all it took. So this Titans team has run roughshod all over Prince George early in the football game. We've still got 7:20 to go in the opening quarter. It is now 20-0 with the converts still to come.
Yeah. And I mean, it just shows the power of the power running game of this White Rock team. They run so hard and so fast, and they've got multiple weapons there. Like, I mean, I'm very familiar with Arab. He's a great runner, but the other guys,
there's a fumble on the 2-point convert attempt as they did not connect on that handoff. So it will stay 20-0 for South Surrey White Rock. And a huge lead early in this football game. It's been all Titans. Their offense has been on the field a lot. They've put the ball in the end zone 5 times. 2 have been called back because of penalties. 3 count. And this Prince George offense, halfway through the opening quarter, has had all of 1 play so far.
Yeah, and here they've got to make sure that they get the ball. I mean, there's no fumbling around, no looking in the air. They got to make sure they just get on that ball and get control of it so they can get back into this game.
Yeah, this offense is going to have to get the ball, move it downfield, and just get some confidence as much as anything, Matt. I mean, they're I think in shock, as is everybody else around here at this point, that they have not been able to do anything with the football so far. It's been all South Surrey White Rock. And now the Titans are set to kick off from their 40-yard line. Spencer O'Brien tees it up, and he'll let this one go. This time he kicks it deep. It'll come down at the 24-yard line, fumbled by the Prince George return man. Now finally he's got control of football, slips and falls, and now Prince George's offense is going to start deep in its own zone, just outside the 10-yard line.
Well, and we've got number 32 here, Nathan Winning. He doesn't field it cleanly. He takes it off the shoulders. He has to turn around and go get it on his own 5-yard line. And as he's coming back, he's looking for a path, and then he falls. And I mean, it's just they only have about their 12-yard line, 13-yard line, 12-yard line. And now they've got to start there. And their last offensive play, they turned over the ball.
So let's see what this Prince George offense can do. We have yet to see them really doing anything with the football. Bruce Schonke, number 16, the quarterback. He'll hand this one off straight up the middle. Now cuts to the right. Some decent yardage there. Finally taken out of bounds just prior to the 20-yard line, about the 18. So should be a gain of about 6 on the play, and a flag down as well.
Number 21, Alex Brett. He kind of stutter steps there, but then he gets around the outside and gets some good yardage before he gets pulled out of bounds. But there's also a flag on the play here, and I'm not sure what this is going to be.
Officials discussing it with South Surrey White Rock players as well.
Well, we're going to have an offensive holding, so it's going to move the ball back 10 yards again. And now we're starting on the, where are we going with that, guys? About the 6-7 yard line, 6-yard line.
12, so they'll have to take it half the distance back, so it should be on the 6. So we've seen 2 offensive plays from the Prince George offense so far. The first time they fumbled. The second time they were up near first down yardage, but a penalty takes them back. So it is 2nd and 16 for Prince George. Here's the handoff, cutting to the left side. There's some room to the outside here to the 20, and then taken out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. So a nice run there for the Prince George axeman, number 21, Alex Brett, and he'll have enough to move the yardsticks.
Great running by Brett. He gets the outside, gets the ball to the outside too, and just runs out of bounds. Takes a shove out of bounds there, and he looks a little frustrated that, it wasn't a big hit or anything, but he was definitely out of bounds, and he runs out of bounds so he doesn't take a hit and then gets hit anyways. That's a little bit frustrating on his part.
I'm sure the Prince George offense will take it because they have their initial first down of this football game. It comes with 6:18 to go in the opening quarter. Axeman already down 20-0 to the White Rock South Surrey Titans, needing some points and needing to get some confidence to get back in this football game. Quarterback in the shotgun. He's got the snap. Back into the pocket, looks to throw this one to the right, but it's incomplete. Good opportunity there. Alex Brett, the intended receiver, but the Surrey White Rock defensive back maybe had the better chance of the football.
Well, he's great patience by the defensive back here. So he gets his guy, Alex Brett, going off to the side, sees him wide open, and the defensive back comes shooting in, and he doesn't try and make a play on the ball, doesn't try to get fancy. Silas Hazinga just knocks it out of the air. And says, nope, try again.
So let's see what Prince George can do on second down. 2nd and 10. Ball at their 23-yard line, near side hash. Bruce Schonke, the quarterback, in the shotgun formation. 2 running backs in behind him. Decides to hand this off. Cuts to the right, tries to get outside. That is number 21, Alex Brett, but there is no room there as the Titans defense moved up and stuffs them there. So it's a gain of maybe a yard at the most, and Prince George looking at 3rd and long from deep in their own zone.
Well, and Brett here runs hard, breaks a few tackles, but he's not getting very much help blocking here. And he's really, trying to fight this on his own, which makes it really difficult, especially when you got a defense the size and speed of the Titans here that's just coming at you.
Looks like they will, they'll gamble and try. Oh, quarterback is in the shot. No, they are going to kick it. It didn't look very deep for a punter, but it'll bounce at the 50, and it'll go out of bounds at about the Titans' 46, 47-yard line. 47, they'll mark it. So at least that gets Prince George out of the shadows of its own goalposts at this point. But again, the offense, after 1 first down, not able to move the ball anymore, and a Titans offense, which has been in control of this game, is back on the field.
Well, I've got to point out today that this is the first ever provincial championship game for midget 9-man. This is a brand new trophy. Whoever wins this today is the first person to get their name on this trophy. And we also want to give a thanks to one of the local legions that donates the money to help pay for the provincials this weekend and cover, it's great people like that make this possible.
And on first down, here's a big run for number 13, Cadasio, and he's into first down territory. However, we've got at least 2 flags on the field right now. Here's the replay. See him get to the outside. We'll see if we can pick up where the penalties came.
Well, there was definitely a hold right there.
Yep.
And then he comes in to try and clean up here. I'm not sure where the other penalty flag was, but 22 comes in and tries to lower the shoulder and knock him out of bounds. But he looks like he definitely took the worst of it here.
Holding is the call against South Surrey White Rock. Goes back to first down. They'll move the ball 10 yards back.
Well, it was because the hold.
Oh, yeah, it happened after he got the first down. Eh?
Yeah, after yards were gained here.
Yeah.
So it goes from the spot of the foul.
So the foul came right, as you saw in the replay, right about the 40-yard line. So the line of scrimmage goes to midfield at the 50-yard line, and it's 1st and 10 for the Titans. There's a player down on the field for Prince George as well. That is number 22, Jeremy Frame, and they're attending to him right now.
Well, and my initial thought here is collarbone. He came in, he dropped the shoulder, and he seemed to take the worst of the hit. I mean, he stopped the runner and knocked him out of bounds, but he dropped right away. And I'm really worried about collarbone issue here.
Still down on the field, and a couple of trainers attending to him here, so we'll see if we can figure out a little bit more what might have taken place. It's been a good day so far for a lack of injuries. We had quite a few players going down yesterday. I think it's somewhat conducive to the type of game, the type of field conditions and weather. Yesterday was a colder day. We had the younger age groups as well, and obviously there's sometimes some of these younger kids can get hurt, and it can hurt a lot, and they don't know how serious it might be. It might not be anything, but they're not going to take any chances either. So
no, and that's the thing. Especially we were getting later into the evening last night. Yeah. Dark, it's cold. It wasn't wet, but I mean, it definitely moist out there, and it's just not pretty, and in a lot of the cases, they just didn't want to come back out on the field. Yeah. Oh, good to see he's getting back up. So I like seeing that.
When he got the wind knocked out him a little bit too, looks like he's kind of holding his chest area there.
Yeah.
We look down the field and at the flags, man, we see that they are picking up a little bit. When I was down for the player introductions before the midget game here, it was fairly calm and nice out. The sun is out now, so that's good, but the wind appears to be picking up a little bit more, somewhat coming across the field. Almost kitty corner on the field as well. It's kind of blowing a little bit more with Prince George at the moment here in the first quarter, but that will turn. But we'll see if that wind does play a factor.
Yeah. Well, it seems to have dropped now. Back and forth.
We are in the hillside. It is Hillside Stadium, so
true enough. I mean, yesterday those flags looked like somebody tacked them up on a wall. So, I mean, it's definitely better than it was yesterday.
It is indeed, and the sun is out, and that's a good thing as well. 1st and 10 for the Titans. Ball right at midfield. I'll get to the outside. Here's Arab. Takes a big hit, and he is sent flying. Got a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards, but a big shoulder-to-shoulder hit from the Prince George defender there, and that took Arab to the ground.
It's number 74, Bryce Falconer, and I think he's gotten fed up with Arab running rampant on them and just decided to drop a shoulder. And was it Arab?
That's good football.
It wasn't Arab. It was Teeb Andro that had that ball. So. Yeah.
2nd and 10, not much room this time for Cadicio, and he'll take a loss of about 2.5, 3 yards on the play. There's the Prince George defense quickly in. So the Axemen getting a little bit of momentum here, feeling a little better about themselves in this on this defensive effort here with a couple of back-to-back good plays to keep the Titans pinned up on their side of midfield.
Puts him in a 3rd and long position, and now we're going to see the quarterback throw.
Well, Brian throws this one long, but nobody is there. It looked like the receiver kind of held up a little bit. Maybe a bit of miscommunication between quarterback and receiver. At any rate, it goes incomplete. It'll be a turnover on downs, and it's probably easier, Matt, with the Titans up 20-0 to do that kind of thing. You're in midfield anyway, so we'd expect them to gamble, but they can pretty much gamble at will, I think, too.
Well, they're up 20-0. They kind of scored at will to start the game off here. So I mean, they can start playing other plays in the playbook. They're giving the ball to different people now. They're not just feeding it to the 2 or 3 guys that put them on the board, and they give the other people the opportunities.
So Prince George takes over, 1st and 10, ball at the 47-yard line of the Titans. Here's a pass. It's complete. And now there's a fumble on the play. Titans after the ball. Can they control it? Looks like they will. And there's another turnover for the Axemen. And the Titans have the ball again.
Well, I'm not sure what happened here. Yeah. And if you look, he's wrapped. At forward momentum stop. Okay, so he backwards pass. He kind of brings it. He brings it in.
Got it.
Okay, so now he's wrapped up. And then they thing him backwards, and the ball comes free. Well, hasn't forward momentum stopped at that point? Like, that should have been a dead ball.
Maybe, eh?
Yeah, that should have been a dead ball. When they started pushing him backwards, whistle goes. Oh, well, here's the Titans knocking on the door.
Didn't work in the favor of the Axemen that time. Another turnover on offense for Prince George. White Rock, South Surrey has the football now at the 25-yard line. Quarterback puts it in the air. Wide open man. Touchdown. A fumble, and one play later, the Titans are in the end zone, and it's a 26-0 football game.
It's number 13, Jun Kadakio on the play here. Great job. He's going to run a post, so he puts the ball up really high, gives him time to get down underneath it, and catches the ball.
And had a lot of time to wait for it to come down as well.
So, yeah.
I guess the message is from the Axemen side, we can't give these guys the football. We can't turn over the football anymore because the Titans are showing that they've got the ability to put in the end zone with will. 2-point convert attempt now. Arab's got the ball in the run, but he is going nowhere. He is stuffed in the backfield and will not make it into the end zone. So the score will stay at 26-0 in favor of South Surrey White Rock, but what an opening quarter of play it's been for the Titans.
Well, we're not even at the end of the first quarter here, and we're up 26-0. It's definitely not going in the Axemen's favor.
Now, I know with some of the earlier age groups, once a team hits 30, that they run the clock. Now, do we know, does that happen as well at the midget division, level?
It does, but I don't think it does in the first half.
Okay.
So I think it's the third is you got to get to the third quarter before they start just run time.
And I guess what I'm getting to is that begins to be a factor for the Axemen as well. I mean, let's face it, they're in tough right now, and we don't want to take away any of their efforts and abilities to come back in this football game. It's a game of football, and you never know. But that could also be a factor against them if the time starts to run and there's no stopping the clock. Then it makes it tougher for them to get the time to get back into the game as well.
Yeah, and you know, I'm guessing we're going to see a bit of a change on the offense for the White Rock team. They'll get some of their secondary guys in and whatnot and give them a chance. They've already started to do that, so it'd be nice to give everybody a bit of an opportunity.
On the kickoff, Prince George takes it about the 20-yard line, back up to about the 29, and that's where the Axemen offense will start 1st and 10. They've garnered 1 first down from what I can remember so far.
Watch the replay here. Both guys go for the ball, right? Call the ball. You guys got to work together. And then when he comes in here, there's 1, 2, 3 guys standing and watching. You got to lay some blocks for your guy. I mean, Alex Brett here has had a couple of good runs. He's been working really hard, but he seems to be the only one on that side of the ball that is.
Yeah. All right, Prince George has the ball for the 3rd time on offense. They have fumbled a couple of times so far. Let's see what they can do. Quarterback quickly pushed to throw the ball, and this one is incomplete as Shawnick was backpedaling, and he had a couple of guys in his face, so he had to quickly get rid of the football, and it falls incomplete.
Yeah. Not much you could do there. They got a block on the big man on the edge there, but he just got past it and disturbed it.
Bruce Schonke, number 16, the quarterback for this Prince George team. We see 4 lined up on the line of scrimmage for Prince George. Here it's 2nd down. The snap is fumbled, but they do get it in the hands of the running back. He'll get back maybe to the original line of scrimmage and it's going to be a 3rd and long situation. But I was going to comment earlier, Matt, we've seen White Rock pretty much with 3 guys on the offensive line, center and 2 guards, and that's it. Everybody else is out there open to catch the ball. A little bit different from what we've seen. Most of the time we've had 5 guys on the line in the smaller or younger age groups, but White Rock with just 3 up there, and gives them the ability to move the ball around.
Well, and they do, but I mean, technically they have 5 guys on the line, but they don't have 5 guys tight on the O-line. They have their 3 O-linemen, and they put their wide receivers out wide, which forces defenses to spread out as well, gives you more room. Yeah. A lot of the time, like you see here, that they've got 5 guys up right on the O-line here for the Axemen.
So they'll kick this ball away. Punter stands at his 20-yard line. Snap goes way over his head, bounces into the end zone, and number 21, Alex Brett, finally retrieves it, puts his foot into it. Flags flying everywhere as Cadasio now backtracking, trying to get to the wide side of the field, finally taken down at the 39-yard line. And we'll have a couple of flags down, most likely a block or a hold against the Titans. But what a tough snap there, and Alex Brett knew he was in trouble from the start.
Well, yeah, really rough snap. And you saw a bit of confusion on their O-line. The guard and the center changed spots. But here they throw the no yards, and it was pretty close to 5 yards. But here's what I don't like. You've got number 72 coming across here, blindside. Yep. Just gets cleaned up there. He's gone off to the sideline. He's kind of rubbing his head. Where's the flag on that? You know, I mean, you want to call 4.5 yards, no yards, but and the ref was right there too. You got to call plays like that. We tell the kids not to do it. We tell the coaches to coach their kids not to do it. Happens in a game, and there's not even a flag on it.
So they call the penalty. It's no yards against Prince George. Again, a great job by Brett to actually get the ball away there. I mean, he had to quickly think, do I go down in the end zone and give up another 2 points, or do I try to run it out, which would have put the ball in desperate shape for Prince George. But he actually got his foot on it and was able to kick it back out to about the 40-yard line before the Titans got control of the football.
Yeah, no, very, very athletic play, very impressive, and a great tackle here by number 32. Nathan Winning to get Kadakio down and stop another touchdown.
But South Surrey White Rock is knocking at the door again. They have 1st and 10, ball at the 30-yard line. Only about 23 seconds.
Well, this is how they're getting so much running room. Is like I said, they got the 3 guys on the line. They're spreading the defense out, and they're creating paths for the runners. Lots of motion, lots of misdirection.
O'Brien hands off. Arab tries to go wide right, but not much running room there as the Axeman defense converged on him quickly, and it'll be a gain of about 2 yards on 1st down.
Number 20, Talon Bolio, in on the tackle there. He gets blocked, but he goes with the block and rolls off of it quite nicely to get around to the outside and bring down Arab. And sometimes when you get pushed really hard on the block, it's better to just kind of go with it and roll with it and get the tackle into place.
Could be the final play of the opening quarter here. It's 2nd down and 8. Quarterback O'Brien tries to go wide right, was held up but gets away, and now scrambling, trying to move his way upfield, and finally does put some yards on. He will get a gain of about 5. Still falls short of that 1st down mark. It'll be about a 3rd and 4 situation for the Titans, but credit O'Brien for all the running he did in that backfield there.
Well, he did. He's breaking tackles. He's making things happen here. He's running around, but just not enough room. And you got a couple spectators too in blue shirts there. You guys got to get on a body, make a block. Hey, it's fun to watch him run, but that's my job. Your job's to block for him.
So the first quarter's in the books here, and it's been an interesting one for the South Surrey White Rock Titans. They put the ball in the end zone 4 times, actually 6, 2 called back because of penalty, 4 counted, and as a result, it's the Titans with a 26-0 lead over the Prince George Axemen after 1 quarter of play here at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. Teams are switching sides now, and it will be a 3rd down situation coming up for the Titans. They've got about a 3rd and 4.
We've been talking about how quick the quarters have been going in the other games. I don't know if it's just me or me and the Axemen, but that seemed like the longest quarter ever.
I was thinking that. It seems like it should be about halftime already in this one. So let's see what they can do in 3rd down. Arab gets the ball. He's off to the right. He's got 1st down and more. Cuts to the outside into the end zone. Touchdown.
Well, and I love watching Nick run. And he's such a quiet, easy, coachable kid. I really like Nick and like coaching him in border bowls, but watching him run's fun because he's just a little tank. His legs are pumping, his arms are pumping. He cuts in, cuts back out, dances the line here. Little tight wire act right there into the end zone, and it's definitely going to, they're play-by-play putting this game out of reach.
Well, he doesn't have a lot of height to him. He's a smaller player, but he's a wide body. It looks like he's got a little bit more to him than a lot of running backs that kind of might be skin and bones for lack of other words. And now we get the 2-point convert as O'Brien's in the end zone and adds a couple more to make it a 34-0 football game. But you look at Arab and his body size. I mean, he's a tougher kid. He's a stronger kid that way, I think, and able to push through that much more.
Well, and the blocking of the number 99 Quinn Huizinga and 88 Silas Huizinga, I've been watching it the whole game here. Both of them have just been laying excellent blocks to create the room for the runners, or even for O'Brien to run here. Excellent blocking. They really commit themselves to the block, and right there, you kind of got off him on that one. But when O'Brien runs in that convert, he definitely steps into his block and creates the room.
And we did see the official give the motion to continue running the clock down on the field. So the guys have picked up on it on the booth here as well. So it looks like we are into a straight time situation the rest of the way with the Titans leading 34-0.
So it's run time now? It doesn't have to wait to the second half?
The way he motioned, I don't know if the guys can tell us more up here, but Yeah, so it's running time. We are into a running time situation, and what I referred to earlier makes it that much tougher for the Axemen to get back because they're losing time on the clock as well. Off the kickoff now, trying to get wide to the left side, but not much room there. And for the Prince George Axemen, it was number 32, Nathan Wittig, getting that kickoff, trying to get to the outside, but just couldn't find any room.
When he gets the ball here and gets a good head of steam going, and he starts, he sees where he wants to go, gets moving. Look at him, he's pumping his arm, but Huizinga's having nothing of it. And that's the Silas Huizinga there. And he just gets in there and brings him down before he can get around that corner and get that seam heading up the field.
So let's see what the Prince George Axemen can do on offense here. A couple minutes gone in this second quarter. It's already 34-0 Titans. Into a running time situation. The Axemen offense on the field. And let's see what the quarterback can do. In the shotgun formation, chased right off the bat. He'll roll out to the right, looking for an open man. Now cuts to the other side, puts it in the air. This one is complete up at the 30, up to the 35, to the 38-yard line. Should have enough for a first down.
Well, this number 67 here, Quentin Patterson, moves really well for a big guy, for a big D-line. Gets in there, chases the quarterback one way, and he's got him coming. He's got some support coming, but then he gets blocked. And you got to, that's what I'm talking about with blocking. You got to commit to that block, step into it. Doesn't matter if the guy's bigger than you are. You got to get your body in there and give your quarterback time to get that ball out of his hand, which he does, and gets a first down. But now we got one of the players down on the field.
And credit the Prince George player who got that block in, because easily the quarterback could have got sacked for a big loss. As it was, they got enough yards for a first down.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't follow the play and stay in the play, he's not making that block and not helping his quarterback out. So,
yeah, I'd love to see the replay on that one more time, just so I can see who makes that block. Give him some props here.
So it's a first down situation. Yep. Let's see what we can do. Good job in the truck, guys.
Okay, so it's number 72 comes back across here and steps into it.
Nice.
Excuse me. Number 72 is Austin Edgson. Another one of my Border Bowl boys.
Yeah,
another one of my Border Bowl boys. And stick with the play. Keep after it. Good job, Austin.
And thanks to the guys down on the truck. Nicer day for our VBN Sports crew today. Wayne's not quite as cold as he was yesterday down on the field. Our cameramen who are up above us, a couple of them anyway, in the broadcast booth here, where it was cold and windy yesterday, although I think that wind's picking up and blowing in their faces right now. But we thank everybody in the truck, all the camera and crew for VBN Sports. Here's a long pass, airing it out, and just incomplete as the Titans defender got up just in time to bat that ball away. It looked like it was going to be close into the arms of the Axemen player, but good defensive job to knock it away.
A great shot downfield and showing off the arm here. And, the receiver is open. Yeah. He's there. But there's Silas Huizinga again. Just gets up and smacks the ball down. Doesn't try to get fancy. He did that earlier, too. Mm-hmm. Let's not get fancy. Let's not try and pick it off. Let's just make sure nobody catches that ball.
So it's second down and 10 for Prince George. Ball at their own 39-yard line, far side hash. Quarterback Bruce Schonke, number 16, in the shotgun formation, looking to probably pass as much as possible these days to try to get back into the football game. But he has some deception there, hands the ball off, goes to the far side, but not much running room there for big number 74, Bryce Faulkner.
And it's Ryan Decker here who gets across and takes out the big man at the ankles. And, it shows you don't have to be huge to make the hit, but he just gets down low and sweeps out his legs. And unfortunately, he's not getting up quickly. So that's not a good thing. I don't know if he took a shoulder to the side of the knee or what happened there.
It's going to leave the Axemen with a 3rd and 11 situation. Let's see the replay again here and see if we can pick out where Faulkner goes down and why.
Oh, yeah, that leg bend.
Took his knees out, eh?
Yeah. Well, when he came in there, he comes in and takes his feet up from underneath him, hits where he's supposed to, but the knee just folded inwards really, really awkwardly.
And you could see Faulkner waving to the bench right away for the players to come in. And, of course, when we say took his knees out, we're not referring to a bad defensive play or anything where he was going after him. He just went low to get him, and that's where he ended up wrapping him up around the knees, and because of it, you saw Faulkner's knee buckle a little bit, and he is certainly in some pain here now.
Well, a huge size difference too, right? So I mean, Decker knows he's not going to tackle him up high. He's got to get down low, and but yeah, there's no way that he can tackle him waist or higher. He has to get down low, and just the way the hit was, it was just unfortunate, and kind of folded it in.
A couple of his teammates ready out there to help him off the field, not putting any pressure on that right leg, hopping off the field and getting helped off by a couple of his teammates. So that not looking good for number 74, Bryce Falconer, one of the guys who's touched the ball a fair amount for the Axemen early in this opening half. It has not been a half the way the Axemen wanted to go, coming down here to Kamloops to compete in the Midget Championship, the inaugural Midget Championship in BC Community Football. Here's a quick kick, but it's right into the hands of a Titans player, and he's going to go all the way for a major score. Look at this. Touchdown, South Surrey White Rock.
Well, I don't know if we're trying to get sneaky here and just sneak a punt in really fast because it was a very quick kick, but it definitely didn't go the way they thought it was going to go. And he just kind of rolls it off the end of his toe. And number 56, Ty Andrio, is just right there, and you're not catching him when he's running in that stride.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a great job.
So another major score for the South Surrey White Rock Titans. They are now up to 40. And we still have about 7 minutes to go here in this first half. It just has not gone well. It may have started off well, even though the Titans ran the opening kickoff back for a touchdown. It was called back because of a penalty, and that certainly benefited the Axemen. But since then, it's been all White Rock. Here's a handoff straight up the middle, and Arab is into the end zone for the 2-point convert and make it a 42-0 lead now here in the second quarter.
Well, they faked the jet and then do the counter. And everybody bought on the jet, and the blockers gave him room. And Arab's in there. I don't even think anybody put a hand on him.
Into the end zone, untouched, 2-point convert. And the Titans are certainly in control of this football game now as we have about 6 minutes to go in the opening half. Teams will get a chance to take a break at halftime, get into the locker room, and for the Axemen, it's obviously going to be tough to come back and compete in this football game the way the Titans are playing and the way it's going. There's certainly maybe a bit of a difference in overall talent level and in combination of what there is out there that way. But for the Axemen, a chance to finish off their season on a high and try to put some points on the board later in this football game.
Yep. Yeah, and you're never going to stop competing. I mean, that's what football's about. You compete to the very end, and both sides of the ball, right? The Axemen here, they've come all this way. They've gotten dressed for the ball. Might as well dance.
Yeah.
You know, and it's their last football for a long time. Midget players, it might be some of their last football altogether.
Exactly. Could be for some of them, no doubt. It's the final game of their minor football career. Bouncing ball, and this one will go at a bounce. And a couple flags fly to signal that as the Titan kickoff goes out of bounds. So Prince George should get some pretty decent field position out of this one. And we'll see if this offense can move the ball down the field, maybe put some points on the board.
Yeah, and that's it. And the offense has got to get going here. They haven't had much luck. They've had some success, like successful plays, but they haven't been able to string any of them together. So what they're going to do here is they want to try and string 3, 4, 5, 6 plays and get the ball into the end zone. If they can do it before the halftime, even better.
Well, give them something to feel good about entering halftime and heading down into that locker room for a bit of a break and a chance to get warmed up a little bit. Not a bad day here at Hillside and Kamloops for our second day of the 8th annual Provincial 9-Man Football Championships. It's been a good day of football. We get a chance a little bit later. We'll recap what has taken place so far. We've had some great finishes in all the divisions. Kelowna has won a couple of championships so far. Kamloops has won a championship. And Salmon Arm has won a championship. Those are the winners so far in the different divisions. Right now, White Rock South Surrey is looking good to claim a midget championship, the inaugural midget championship in BC Community Football.
Very first one ever. Brand new trophy with your names being the only ones on it.
kickoff, and this one will go out of bounds as well, as looked like O'Brien got it off the toe, and it just kind of rolled all the way out of bounds. Frank Nazzo down at the field level there, helping get that football back into play.
Well, you got to think at this point they're going to take that ball right there on the 40. That's the best idea here because it's pretty good field position. I mean, the first one rolled out around the 30, second run rolled out at 40. Try to get me to go around the 50.
Maybe get him to go one more time, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't push my luck.
No.
And Prince George looks like they're just going to take the ball there and then go with it.
Well, and they've got about 3 minutes left. Running time already in this football game here, and still in the first half with the Titans in control to the 2-42-0. So Prince George gets the football. They will take over 1st and 10, ball at their 40-yard line, and we'll see what this Axeman offense can do. Seen a lot of Prince George teams playing so far this weekend. They, of course, had a team in the Atom division, in the Pee Wee division, in the Junior Bantam division, and here in the midgets. So 4 of the 5 championships have seen Prince George teams competing. And competing well, but at this point it looks like the Titans very much in control of the football game. Here's Alex Brett, tries to get outside around the right side. Kind of got a stiff arm out there as well, so a flag did fly.
It's going to be a hold on the offense here, and then they just get moved backwards.
Yeah. Things going from bad to worse for the Prince George Axemen, and you can see a few heads hanging there a little bit. They know it's going to be tough. You don't want to give up, and obviously, as we mentioned, they're here to compete. Doesn't matter what the score is going to be at that point. They're going to play as hard as they can to represent their team, their community association, their city as well as they can. But in this case, it's been the Titans in total control.
Yeah, and you got number 21 here, Alex Brett. He's been playing phenomenal today. And it's got to be frustrating for him because every time he seems to get some positive yardage, something's bringing it back on him. So, I mean, it's definitely got to be frustrating for him. But hopefully he keeps fighting and shows what a warrior he is out there.
So 1st and 20 for Prince George. Ball at the 30-yard line, near side hash. Quarterback has the ball, but he's got nowhere to go as he is ripped down to the ground. Nice tackle there by the White Rock South Surrey player, number 24, Johnny Manera. And as a result, Prince George is pushed back even further.
Well, the snap's rolling on the ground there, and he tries to pick it up and take off, but Johnny Menare's there, and it's just no room for him to run.
Final minute of this opening half.
Well, and it looks like the quarterback's hurt now, too. So they're going to bring in the trainer, and this is the third player for Prince George, he's walking.
He's going to make it off.
Leg.
He'll just try to get off the field at this point, and now we see the ambulance coming across as well. So it was for one of the players who was helped off the field earlier. I'm not sure it was number
22, Jeremy Frame, or 74.
74, I'm thinking.
Bryce Falconer. They're looking at Jeremy right now, Jeremy Frame, with the shoulder earlier down here on the sideline where he stepped into a player and took the brunt of it.
So the Prince George quarterback has made his way over to the bench area and now takes a seat. Axeman will have to bring a new quarterback in with about 45 seconds to go in this opening half. A half that simply has not gone the way the Axemen hoped. They wanted to be competing for a championship by the time we come back for the second half, but that's unlikely to be the case with the Titans up by score 42-0. So
it makes it tough, too, to keep playing while you're watching one of your teammates get taken off the field. Alex Brett just fighting for yardage there. He only gets back to the line of scrimmage, but he should have been taking him down about 7 yards in the backfield.
We're going to see the replay here. Watch the effort from Alex Brett. First of all, it looks like he almost got his head taken off there, breaks a couple of tackles, bounces off a couple of other guys. He's going to be one sore body by the end of this.
Yeah, he's going to need an ice bath tonight because he's been playing hard. But, I mean, here he is. He's facing 3rd and 19. So, I mean, at this point, I'm hoping that they just kick that ball and get rid of it.
This should be the final play, the opening half as well. Clock is ticked down to zeros. Here's Alex Brett. Back in the pocket, looking to throw, can't find an open man, still looking, now he decides to run with it, still on his feet to the 40, 45 to midfield, and finally pushed out of bounds right at midfield. The flag flies, and that will be the end of the opening half here at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. It's the inaugural championship game in the midget division for 9-man football, and it's been all South Surrey White Rock so far. Matt, 42-0 is the score, and this Axeman team is in tough right now.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot for a big comeback in the second half. And like I said, you know, they're walking off here, and they're watching one of their teammates get loaded into an ambulance. It's got to be tough for the Axemen. But you know what? I think you see a really tough group of kids over there, resilient. They're going to come back and they're going to fight in the second half. And I'm hoping we see some success for them. As for the White Rock South Surrey Titans, they've been playing an A game. They've been playing phenomenally. They've been hitting, they've been scoring, they've been throwing, they've been running, they've been blocking. They've played an absolute A game. It stinks that their first 2 touchdowns were called back on, you know, it took them 3 tries to finally get the score, but, you know, they persevered, and look at them sitting up 42-0.
Big score in favor of the Titans at the half. We'll take a break now. We'll come back with the second half in this midget championship game to wrap up 2 days of football here in Kamloops at the BC 9-man championships. At the half, it's South Surrey White Rock leading the Prince George Axemen by a score of 42-0. We'll take a break and be back shortly. Beautiful shot of the mountains surrounding Kamloops here in the North Okanagan. Dale Corey, Matt Macri with you at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. We're here for the 8th annual BC Community Football 9-man Provincial Championships. We've had 2 full days of games, and we're now getting prepared for the second half of our final game. Before we get to that, we're just going to do a quick recap of what's taken place so far through the weekend. We started with the Adam division yesterday. 3 teams, Abbotsford Falcons, Kelowna Adam Riders, and Prince George Axemen were involved. And Kelowna went 3-0 and then defeated Abbotsford 8-0 in the shootout. In the Pee Wee division, it was Kamloops and Prince George, and the Kamloops Broncos won that game 40-0. In the Junior Bantam division, it was Kelowna, Richmond, and Prince George. And in the final, it was Kelowna over Prince George 8-7 in the shootout, and that was an exciting one as well, as Kelowna easily went 2-0 in the round robin and then beat Prince George in the shootout. And in the game played earlier today in the Bantam division, it was the Salmon Arm Chargers defeating the Richmond Raiders by a score of 24-14. And there's the kickoff to begin this second half, a ball that eludes the return man for Prince George. They've got to go all the way back to their 5-yard line, and that's where they're taken down. So things go from bad to worse for this Axemen football team that finds itself down 42-0 starting the second half. But now they will have to begin from their own 4-yard line.
Well, and there's a, when you're doing kick return, they've had a couple of injuries. They don't have their regular guys on kick return. You don't run forward with your hands out for the kick. You let the kick bounce and come to you, right? And if you can't field it cleanly, if you're not underneath it, you let it bounce and come to you.
And we'll see who Prince George sends out there. Quarterback Bruce Schonke went down late in that first half, number 16, which meant Alex Brett, number 21, is the possibly only guy that can get in there at quarterback. Also, one of the main guys on offense, Bryce Falconer, number 74, went down, and we don't expect that he'd be back in this game. He went down with a serious leg injury, and right before the half finished, the ambulance came out to take away 1 or 2 players. We're not really sure. Now it is Alex Brett at quarterback. He's going to fake the throw and run to the outside, gets up to the 15-yard line. That's where he's taken out of bounds. He should have enough for a first down. He goes out at the 16, and they'll move the yardsticks.
Well, and Alex Brett has really shown up today, and it's nice to see because this team hasn't had much luck. But Alex is making some plays happen with his feet, and he tucks the ball away and just gets to the first down marker and runs out of bounds.
So a nice run for Brett to get away from the shadows of the goalpost. And boy, you look at the sidelines, and the White Rock South Surrey Titans have probably another 15 players standing around there ready to get into the football game at any time. We skip across to the Prince George bench, and I think we can count about 6 players standing there. So a big difference with the extra players that coaching staffs can throw into the football game. The Axemen have had quite a few injuries, and now a penalty against them is going to take the ball back closer to their own goal line.
Well, and out of the 6 standing there, one of them's the quarterback who went out at the late stages of the first half too, and he doesn't even have his helmet on. So I'm thinking he's not coming back into the game anytime soon.
So that leaves them with 5 players to be able to throw in at any time, and means for the most part these guys are going both ways, and it's going to be tiring for the Axemen. The saving grace might be that we're already in straight running time here in this football game, with the Titans holding on to that 42-0 lead. So the second half should go fairly quick, barring any injuries, anything like that. It is first down over again, 1st and 15. Brett back in the pocket. He'll roll to the right, looking for an open man, trying to wave him downfield. Still nobody open. He's going to have to run to the football, decides to throw, and it is picked off. Intercepted by the Titans up at the 30-yard line. They'll mark him down, it looks like, at about the 26. And that is where the Titans offense will take over, 1st and 10.
This Titans is a really strong team, and they're showing it here late in the game, or the whole game, really. They kept the pressure on him, forced him to make a pass he didn't want to make. I think he was trying to get out of bounds with this and just doesn't get it far enough to the side. good job by number 24, Johnny Menere, for the Titans to get both feet down on that interception and get the ball for the Titans.
So Spencer O'Brien, number 3, the quarterback for the Titans, leads his offense back onto the field. Again, it's been all Titans so far. 1st and 10, ball at the 28. He'll hand off to Cadicia. He'll get out to the outside. Flag flies as he gets close to that end zone, knocked out of bounds at the 3-yard line. So Cadicio got close. There is a flag as well, and this may come back depending on what the flag is and where he was on the field when it went down.
It's kind of looking like, I saw a bit of a hold there. It wasn't a glaring hold, but there's definitely going to go, they're going to go back 10 yards. I don't know if it's going to be the spot of the foul or if it's going to be holding. Yeah, they didn't make the first down, so it's going to be holding, and it's going to move it back to 1st and 20 from the 37-yard line.
So a 10-yard penalty attacked against the Titans. Cadicio had the ball down to the 5-yard line, but it comes back. The Titans already have had 2 touchdowns called back because of penalties, and a couple of times they were close in and the ball was moved back. Here's Spencer O'Brien. He's going to float this one up high, but it's intercepted. Here's Alex Brett. Intercepts it at his own 15-yard line. Now cuts to the right. He'll try to move it upfield up to the 20, to the 25, and that's where he is knocked down. Throws the football at a Titans player as well as he was pushed out of bounds, and a flag flies, so maybe an unsportsmanlike penalty against Alex Brett, the guy who intercepted the ball.
Well, I think there should be 2 flags here, because if you watch, okay, he intercepts the ball here, and great job, just gets underneath of it, runs one way, there's nowhere to go, so he reverses field, right, and he gets upfield, realizes there's nowhere to go, so he steps out of bounds, and number 56 comes in and hits him afterwards. I mean, the retaliation's horrible, but he's out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds so he doesn't take a hit. And he gets that hit on him, and then loses its cool, which you can't do.
Yeah.
You got to keep your cool there.
Well, and I was thinking in one instance, because the field is narrower than it is for 12-man football, we see the blue sidelines, which is not the normal side of the field where the hash marks are. So sometimes players may get confusing a little bit, but we certainly don't want to bring that into play. Unfortunately, Alex Brett does take the penalty, and it's back now at the 12-yard line. Brett in the backfield getting chased. He'll roll to his left, tries to get out of bounds, tries to cut up field, and finally down on the ground. More lost his balance than anything, but I think he was probably happy to get down to the ground without taking a big hit, and he's taken down at the 15.
Well, Alex, aside from losing his temper there on that one play, has been the best player for the Axemen today. And great job to stop, reverse field, and still pick up some more yardage there. And it's now 2nd and 7 instead of, 2nd and 12 or 13 where he would have been tackled in the backfield.
Well, and had he gone down there, the play is called down once a player is down on the field as well, even if he's not touched. So he did a great job to keep his balance there and was able to get a few more yards out of it. So it's now 2nd and 8 for the Axemen.
And you always appreciate a good barrel roll.
Yeah.
You always appreciate a good barrel roll.
2nd down and 8 for the Axemen. Ball at their 15-yard line, near side hash. Alex Brett now in at quarterback with the injury to the starting quarterback. Rolls to his right. He's going to put this one up, and it is complete. Nice catch there up at the 32-yard line, and it'll be a 1st down for Prince George.
Number 14, Jared Ferguson, actually comes back for the ball here. He runs off his coverage and comes back for the ball, sees that Alex is in trouble, so comes to help him out. It's a great thing in play. Alex sees him doing it, so he just puts the ball up where only he can catch it. Which is much better than his last decision where he just tried to get out of bounds and didn't get it quite far enough. So.
Well, and like you say, good job by the receiver to come back to the ball. And as coaches, you're always teaching that to, especially if your player or your quarterback is rolling out and trying to avoid a tackle, to come back to him. And a good job there by the receiver to do so. 1st and 10 for the Axemen. Ball at the 32, far side hash. Brett back in the pocket, now rolls forward, completes the pass up at midfield and taken down to the ground there. So it's a gain of 18 yards and another Prince George 1st down.
When Talon Bolio here does a great job of just kind of rolling out there and getting open, Brett steps up and just dumps it down to him. Goes up for the catch, gets it, runs another 5 yards while he's wrapped up by Silas Huzinga, who's been making great tackles all day long. But Bulio was able to move the ball up to the 50-yard line, and I think they started down around their 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, inside the 5. Yeah. So it's been a good series of downs so far on this drive for the Prince George Axemen. They've made it just to the Titans' side of midfield. 1st and 10 now with about 3 minutes to go in this third quarter. Brett's going to put it up, but this one is incomplete. His receiver too far downfield, underthrew him, and as a result, it'll be 2nd and 10.
There's a flag on the play here, too, in the backfield. I don't know if there was a late hit or maybe a hold. Let's see what happens. Oh, they hit the quarterback after he released the ball. So it's going to be unnecessary roughness, and that's going to get him 15 yards anyways. So
they'll move the yardsticks on the penalty.
Yep.
Ball placed at the 35-yard line. So the Prince George Axemen have been shut out so far, looking to put some points on the board here in this second half, down 42-0 to a very powerful South Surrey White Rock Titans football team. Alex Brett in the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 35, far side hash. Movement on the line. We've got flags flying, and they're going to call this one down before they even get a chance to get the play off. And we'll see if it's procedure on the offense or... Yep, it is indeed procedure, and that'll take the ball back 5.
Well, you get 15, give up 5. It's, give and take.
As long as you can keep doing that, yeah.
It's a good relationship here. Give a little, take a little. Yeah, so, but no, and they're still in a fairly decent position here, and it's 1st down, so let's see what Alex can do.
1st and 15, Brett rolls to his right, being chased, and his arm was knocked just as he went to throw the football, so it only goes about 8 yards, hits the turf, and it will now be a 2nd and 15 for the Axemen.
And he rolls out here. He's got 3 guys in his face. He's got really nowhere to go, and he's smart play here to get that ball and just try and throw it downfield. Little dangerous because they got him before he got his arm up, but he's still able to hold the ball, pull his arm back in, get it up there, and throw it far enough away from him to not be intentional grounding. Well, he ran out of the pocket, so I guess it's not intentional grounding anyways.
So 2nd down to 15 for the Axemen, bought the 40-yard line of the Titans. Brett in the shotgun gets the football, takes a look. Now he's going to air this one long. Goes too far, though, as it's past the intended receiver. That was number 14 for the Axemen, Jared Ferguson, and looked like he stopped and the throw just went too far.
Well, it kind of looks like Brett's going to run there, so I think he might have thought, oh, I'm going to come back and help him, and then he tried to turn around and start running again, and by that time the ball was just too far in the air.
So it goes incomplete. That brings about a 3rd down situation for Prince George. Clouded over a little bit more here at Hillside Stadium. The flag's not really moving at all, so from that standpoint, it's a calm day now at Hillside.
Yeah, I went out there at halftime, and it was a little bit chilly, that's for sure.
3rd down and 15. Here's Brett. He's going to run to the left. Tries to move upfield, but finally taken out of bounds at the 31-yard line. So he will gain 9 back, but needed 15. The Prince George Axemen will turn the ball over on downs, and the flag flies. That is the end of the third quarter. And the teams will switch sides for the final time, and we're getting prepared for the final quarter of football here this weekend at Hillside and Kamloops. It's been 2 full days of football. It's close to coming to an end, and the Titans are getting closer to claiming the inaugural BC Minor Football Midget Championship.
It's nice to see that the North is playing midget ball, and they're creating opportunities for kids up there that the older kids that want to play ball as well. Makes you question the level of competition that they have in there and the amount of teams that they have. Because there's not a lot of places they can play. I mean, there's Quesnel, Vanderhoof, and at Prince George, really. I don't think Williams Lake has a program anymore. So, but it's still really, really nice for them to have it.
Well, hey, and it's good to see they're still playing football. It's tough when some of these teams in outlying areas just don't have the competition around them. It's tough if you have to travel 2 hours or 3 hours to face an opponent in a hockey game, a football game, baseball game, whatever the sport may be. and certainly in some of the northern areas of the province. In such a big province, there's just not a lot of close cities, and you look at the lower mainland with 2.5 million people or so, and all the communities, the community associations alone, let alone all the chances that you can play teams by traveling a half hour or 40 minutes or an hour tops in the lower mainland, and you've got a lot of teams that you can face. But up north, it makes it tough. I know you mentioned yesterday with one of the Prince George teams, had a team in Vanderhoof that they could play against, and Quesnel.
Yeah.
So that was it.
Yeah, and I mean, we complain when we have to do more than 20 minutes in the valley because we're spoiled. We got Mission, Maple Ridge, Chilliwack, North Langley, 20 minutes away. Everybody's 20 minutes away, right? Yeah, you think that in order to go to a football game, you're leaving at 3 hours early.
Yeah. Well, and from a standpoint of parents get to watch that much more. You're 20 minutes away, and I know it gets tougher the older divisions. We're not seeing near as many people in the stands as we had for some of the younger groups.
Yeah.
The parents kind of fall off a little bit more and don't take the opportunity to watch their kids play that much more when it gets into the older age groups. But when you've only got a 10 or 15 minute trip, maybe it does make it easier. When it's 3 hours, it's probably tougher to commit to it. And with that in mind, Prince George teams can travel and really have nobody with them to support them that way.
Yeah. No, I mean, you look at an hour warm up, 2 hour drive, and then 2 hour drive home.
Yeah.
That's 5 hours, and that's not including the time of the game.
Yeah.
So
it's a full day. Definitely, it's a full day. Yeah.
Yeah. You're putting in 8 hours. All right. So there was an offside there, a procedure call on the Titans.
So it's 1st and 15 for Surrey White Rock. Here's a handoff down the right side. Some big yards there across the 40, the 45. Still going on his feet. Crosses midfield. Finally taken out of bounds at the Prince George 44-yard line. Big run there for the Titans, and they're in Axeman territory.
Well, and here's Nick Arab. Love this kid. He runs so hard. He gets down here, and he runs into one guy and then shoves him. Get out of my way. I'm running here. He shoves another guy before he's knocked out of bounds.
How many more yards he got on that.
Yeah, he's bouncing bodies, and he runs so hard and works so hard. But at the same time, like when I was coaching him for Border Bowls, right, it was yes coach, no coach. Very respectful. Yeah. Quiet demeanor, very competitive, though. You could tell that he's very, very competitive, and he wants the ball.
1st and 10, Titans. Arab's got the ball again. He'll go wide right to the 40, 35, 30, and he could break this one all the way down to the 20-yard line. And finally, it looks like pushed out of bounds at the 4-yard line. So he got inside the 5. Another great run for Nick Arab, another first down, and they're knocking on the door again.
And he's moving bodies one more time here. Gets around the corner here. Outraces the big guys, outraces the corner, and then they get a hold of him. And the corner's not even worried about getting a horse collar penalty. He's just trying to get a hold of something, and he couldn't there. And it wasn't until number 42, Gersovic Ulk gets in there and shoves him out of bounds.
So 1st and goal for the Titans, ball at the 5-yard line, far side hash. Spencer O'Brien in the shotgun. He'll call his own number. He'll go wide right, tries to get to the outside. He does. Touchdown, Titans.
Well, here's I hate to point this out, but let's get the replay here, and this is an easy play for O'Brien because he comes around the outside here and watch 42. 42 goes flat foot right there, and he's not moving. O'Brien's running. So as soon he waits till O'Brien's almost on him until he starts moving towards him. You got to be moving ahead as the player. Keep him on your hip, cut him off on an angle.
Well, and number 54 for Prince George almost let him get into the end zone there. We don't want to start knocking players, obviously. These guys are all trying hard and doing whatever they can as Nick Arab gets into the end zone for the 2-point convert there to make it a 50-0 score. But when Spencer O'Brien cut up on that touchdown run there, it looked like there were a couple players, or the one player that had a chance to maybe knock him out of bounds, and he was close to that sideline, but they weren't able to do it.
Great run by Arab here. He just gets the angle and outraces the big guy there, and gets into the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
It's a powerful, powerful Titans football team. You have to be impressed. They've been on the mark in every facet of the game so far, from special teams to offense to defense.
When you look at that bench too, you think about how close were they to being a 12-man team instead of a 9-man team. I mean, I like 9-man ball. Don't get me wrong; it's fun to watch and everything. But a lot of these guys would rather play rather play 12-man. And White Rock, I know, had a 12-man team before, and now they're down to a 9-man team. And it's interesting, and it makes me wonder how would they, how many more guys would they have needed?
Yeah.
To make that happen.
Well, and you wouldn't think that many, really. I mean,
No.
it looks like they've pretty much got enough. A lot of these guys are going both ways, even in 12-man football at this point. So,
yeah.
So the Titans set to kick off now. As time winding down, about 7 minutes to go in this fourth quarter. Great kick as it goes over top of the head of the return man. Sends him back to the 7-yard line. Gathers in the ball, tries to make it upfield on the left side, crosses the 20-yard line, and that's where the Prince George Axemen offense will begin. 1st and 10, deep in their own zone, and down by 50 here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and good job here by number 32. He gets the ball, turns upfield, and he realizes he's going to make contact, so he just keeps driving his legs, turns his back, and just pushes, and gets an extra 3 or 4 yards on the play here that he wasn't going to get if he had just given up.
So let's see what this offense can do. It'd be great to see him put some points on the board here. Feel good. A little bit more about this trip down to Kamloops for the provincial championship. It's the inaugural championship game in the midget division. We've had them for 8 years, from Atom to Pee Wee to Junior Bantam and Bantam, but never in midget. This year, for the first time, there's a midget championship game here, and it's been dominated by the South Surrey White Rock Titans. Here's a quick toss off, and not much room at all. Maybe a gain of a couple of yards there, but some tough sledding for the receiver after he caught the ball. Yeah,
and it's still a little dump down pass here. You know, I think the screen could have probably gone a little bit further upfield because he was going to get tackled as soon as he caught it anyways. But, you know, they dump it down.
Shot of the fans in the stands here. Some of the young guys enjoying themselves, and there aren't too many more spectators in attendance here right now, but they're still enjoying themselves.
Well, you know, I got here yesterday when the Adams were here. I had to park up top in the top parking lot. Right now, I parked right out front. No, that didn't go well.
No. Off the snap, and the handoff, I think, was completed, but they bobbled it from the start and didn't go anywhere at all. So that'll force a third down situation from Prince George. A loss of about 3 on the play, so make it 3rd and 13. Handed it off right there. Ball did bounce to the ground, and then they started kicking it around there. Looked like a bit of a rugby game.
Well, you know, you look here, you got the center playing running back, you got the running back playing quarterback. The injuries have really taken their toll on Prince George. It makes it a lot tougher to run the game. And then you watch the 72 there, reaches for the ball and knocks the ball loose. We talked about this earlier today. I won't beat on that one, but you gotta let the quarterback put it in your belly.
And here's Alex Brett, the quarterback, trying to get to the outside. He's knocked out right at the 30-yard line, close to that first down marker, but I don't think he quite got there. He needed to get to about the 31, and I think he's going to be just a little bit short, and it'll be a turnover and downs.
Yeah, he needed to get that foot down at the 31-yard line before he stepped out of bounds. He gets up here. He's really close to it. He sees it. He's trying to get to it, but he just doesn't get that extra
foot. He reached out that right foot just to try to get that big last step there and make it to the 31. But, Matt, we got to be impressed with this Alex Brett, number 21. He was started the game as the receiver, and with Schonke, the quarterback, going down, he's been pushed into quarterback duties as well. He's the safety when his team is on defense. He pretty much stays on the field the entire time, but he's a nice player to watch. There's a lot of talent there.
Yeah, I know he is. He's really good. I've enjoyed watching him play, and he keeps fighting too. Like, he doesn't give up. Even on that last play there, he could have taken the sack or gone down easy, but he fought to try and get that first down. Came up a little short, but he fought for it, and I really like that in a player.
So Surrey White Rock takes over the football, likely for the final time this afternoon. Final time this season for many of the players here, being it's the midget division. This can be their last game of community football, and that's never easy for them. When you move on, you're getting a little bit older, and you've graduated from the midget division. There's a handoff and going straight up the middle. Gain of about 6 yards on the play, with Nick Arab continuing to see lots of the football.
And there's number 21, Alex Brett, comes downhill to make the tackle, wraps up the ankles. Can't run if you don't have feet. Good job there.
Handoff to Arab again. He'll go wide left and pushed out of bounds there. And yeah, you guessed it, Alex Brett, number 21, is in on the play He's been pretty much in on every single play, offense and defense, so far in this football game.
You like seeing this kind of effort level. You're getting beaten 42-0 or 50-0. It's run time, and you're still going out there and fighting every play. I love that effort level.
Player down on the field for
I don't
the
like seeing
Titans.
that.
Not sure where that happened. We can see there's a 5 there. We're not sure what the other number is on his jersey. So we'll let them take a look at things here in the final few minutes of this football game. Never want to see anybody down on the field or stay down on the field.
No.
And we've seen quite a few injuries. We had a break in the action yesterday when one of the players came down on the near side of the field. Here was some type of back or tailbone injury, and we had to require an ambulance to come and take him over to the hospital. We haven't ever heard what the latest was there and how that player is doing, but we talk injuries, and this Prince George team has really been decimated by it in this football game and forced a lot of players into positions they don't normally play, and that makes it that much tougher.
There we go. He's up and walking. That's good to see. That's good to see.
Number 54.
Zach Dubois.
Zach Dubois was the player that was down, but he is indeed making his way back to the Titans bench area. And they'll get a replacement in for him for the final few minutes now.
Well, the scary thing here for the Titans is they got a lot of players over there. They've been in run time for the whole second half. Have they been able to get everybody in? Because there's a minimum play count in these games too, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's the question is, did they get all their players in?
Well, it's a great opportunity to do so and get everybody into a game when it's the final game of the season, the championship game. And now the officials are still having a discussion there, and somewhat bewildering as to what they could be discussing when the score is 50-0 with 3 minutes left in a football game, and they're having their own conversation down on the field. I'll leave that to my opinion piece, I guess.
Well, you say it,
Hard to understand. It's not about them. It's about the teams on the field. But
yeah.
We are back in action as they signal play in once again. First down and 10 for the Titans. Ball at the Axeman 18-yard line. Spencer O'Brien in at quarterback. He'll hand this one off, going wide right, trying to get to the outside. Flag flies, stops, then goes again to the outside, and then pushed out of bounds right over by that Titans bench area. And I expect it's probably a hold against White Rock, and they'll move the ball back.
Yeah, it definitely was. You know what? Wadji comes across here, and the number 87 turns upfield nicely. You can see the hold there. And then number 72 drags him out of bounds.
Looked like he could have thrown him to the ground there, but he held on to him when he spun him around. He was outside the sideline already, so smart move there not to throw the player to the field and potentially risk a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah.
So first down over again, 1st and 20 for the Titans. Under 2 to go here in this football game. It's been all South Surrey White Rock so far. Here's the toss off to Arab. He'll try to cut to the right side off right tackle, and again, a flag is down on the play. And we didn't see too many flags in the first few divisions, Adam and Pee Wee, but we've seen a lot in this game. There were a lot in the game earlier today as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, not as many as in this game, actually.
Yeah.
The game earlier was pretty crisp and clean as well. This one here, though, it's been a flag fest right from the word go. I mean, the White Rock punched it into the end zone twice before they had to try a third time to get a score because of penalties. So now they're running first and about 35 here.
There should be 30, I think. They've had 2 10-yard penalties so far. So first down and 30. Back at the 38-yard line of the Axeman. Titans moving the football now into the final minute. Here's Spencer O'Brien, the quarterback. He'll call his own number, go wide right, and run out of bounds at the 23-yard line. So we'll get a good chunk of it back. At this point, it's a moot point. Doesn't really matter too much as this South Surrey White Rock Titan team is going to claim the midget championship in 2016.
Yeah, we're down to like the last 35 seconds of the game here. And I mean, I think at this point, taking a knee might be a good idea. So they're stopping the clock. I guess it's a timeout. Yeah.
Well, time has been called in the field. I don't know if it was actually a timeout called by either of the teams or not. The officials have congregated again to discuss things. One just wonders why when there's 24 seconds left in a game that's has a score of 50-0, but they are getting the players to line up now at the line of scrimmage, and it looks like we're getting closer. It's second down and about 14 to go. So it was a big gain of 16 by Spencer O'Brien, and now they're just going to take a knee and let this thing run out. That should be the final play of the football game.
I never know. Prince George still has his timeout, so they could stop it here. Seems to be one of those odd games where something like that might happen.
Doesn't look like they're going to.
No.
One more play. This is it. In under, they'll take a knee, and the flag goes. That is the football game.
Oh, and the Gatorade bath on the sideline.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Coach will love that one on a day like this.
Uh-huh.
Head coach of the White Rock South Surrey Titans, John Martins, and his big coaching staff. They're in celebration mode right now, and we'll get close up as our cameraman is heading over to that side of the football field and get some of the celebrations close up. They'll be coming onto your screen shortly here. And we congratulate the South Surrey White Rock Titans claiming the inaugural Midget Championship in BC Community Football with a 50-0 victory over the Prince George Axemen. A dominating effort here today at Hillside Stadium in Kamloops for the South Surrey White Rock Titans. They started by returning the opening kickoff for a touchdown. It was called back with a penalty. They quickly put it in the end zone for a score. And on Prince George's first possession, they fumbled the football. White Rock picked it up, took it in, and scored on the next possession as well to make it a 21-0 game early. And it rolled on from there, 50-0 the final score. The South Surrey White Rock Titans defeating the Prince George Axemen. And we've seen, for the most part, Matt, to wrap things up for the weekend, pretty close games. But this one was totally dominated by the Titans.
Yeah, this being the exception. Well, and anybody the JB Lions, Kelowna Lions played yesterday, those were wipeouts too. Yeah. But no, it's been a good day. Yeah, the first game today was excellent. This game here, could have been better for both teams. But it's been a lot of fun football. See you next year.
You betcha, buddy. It's been 2 years in a row. We're going to be here every year now. So.
Yeah, no, Wade's got us on contract for that.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
Okay. Well, let's quickly, before we end the broadcast here, we'll send it downstairs for the awards in a second. But the Adam division will congratulate the Kelowna Adam Riders for winning the championship. They beat Abbotsford in the final. Pee Wee division, the Kamloops Broncos were the winners. In the other divisions, junior bantam, it was the Kelowna Lions. In the bantam division earlier today, the Salmon Arm Chargers beat Richmond. And here in the midget division, the inaugural midget championship trophy to be handed out shortly. It was the White Rock South Surrey Titans defeating the Prince George Axemen by a score of 50-0. Quickly, Matt, thanks for everything through the weekend. And thanks to Wayne and the VBN Sports crew. The guys did an amazing, amazing job bringing all of the action, the video, the audio, and everything from Hillside Stadium in Kamloops. And of course, thanks to our host here in Kamloops as well for treating us so well through the last couple of days of football action here at Hillside. So, Matt, have a good winter.
Take care, Dale. We'll see you soon.
See you, buddy. Okay, take care, everybody.
Bye-bye.
For them to get organized here, I'd like to thank again our sponsors, Skyline Athletics, who provided the championship T-shirts, the toques and bags for the MVPs. I'd like to thank Baron Rings for the MVP rings that they're giving to one for each team as we go forward. The votes are being tabulated for the various awards at this point in time, and I'm just waiting for the official envelope.
All right, we'll talk to you soon. Take care. Thanks for the weekend.
Good job, guys, by the way.
Take care, Dale.
Okay, wait. And you talked to the Richmond guy about
Yeah, I went and talked to him about it, and I explained to him. I said, hey, if I offended somebody, I'll apologize. I'll make a phone call and apologize. I'll drive up to Richmond and apologize. I said, but I didn't mean anything by it. And I said, to tell you the honest truth, we talked to Rob today about getting that kid, specific kid, to come up for border bowls.
We have the president of the VMFL presenting the Sportsman Award. Kevin Parks will be presenting it to number 20 of Prince George, Talon Bolio.
They're worried about their son.
Yeah, maybe I'll reach out to Rob and see if I can get a number and call the parents and apologize.
That'd be a really good idea.
Yeah, because you don't see that with his size, as big as he is, running that well. I was very impressed, and I even gave him props in the beginning.
Okay, our first MVP who received the sports bag, the coveted MVP toque, and the MVP ring is number 21, Alex Brett from Prince George. Put that on, please. Hey, put it on. Hey, let's go. Hey, all the pictures. There's the ring. You got to come back and see. And I'll get you a bag, but I don't have one here. Take the toque. Leave the bag. Oh, drop the ring. Oh. All you guys have been diving on that, eh? The MVP for the first 9-man midget championship, White Rock South Surrey Titans, goes to number 26, Nick Arab. Congratulations. Here's the toque. Put the toque on, please. Okay. Here's the ring. You have to see me after, and I'll get all the stuff for the ring. And I'll be bringing a bag for you for the 12-man championship, because I have to pick up two more. One for you and one for the other gentleman. Yeah, I'll be down for the 12-man championship, so I'll have your bag for you then. Here? No, in Vancouver. Okay. Okay. Pardon? Okay, we have the presentation for the participants plaque, and the silver medals are being done by the Vice President of the BCCFA, Velder Belgrave, to the captains of the Prince George Axemen. Okay, while we're in the process of doing that, I'd like to have the coaches for the champion White Rock Surrey Titans come out in the front to receive the banner and the trophy and the plaque from the BCPFA president, the captains, and from Frank Nazo. And I'd like the, thank you, Mr. Nazo, to present the award. Corey Philpott, the Zone Bowl coordinator, will be presenting the gold medals to the White Rock Titans.